Nephilim lovers, secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Nephilim rose with strength untamed, children of power unclaimed. Sanctuary where dark meets bright, warriors born from eternal night. Nephilim Lord Almighty spark, defenders of the legacy stark. Whoa! From the ashes heroes rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground, echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins, light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep, demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages light. Whoa! Sanctuary where dark meets bright, warriors born from eternal night. Nephilim Lord Almighty spark, defenders of the legacy stark. From the ashes heroes rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground, echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins, light reborn when night begins. When night begins, it begins. Light begins. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins, light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep, demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages line. Yeah. Shadows where the legends grow, destiny calls but it's a heavy load. Paragon whispers in the caverns cold, map your points, let your power unfold. Every choice a warrior's pledge, from the skill trees to the battle edge. Mighty numbers we forge with might, in the heart of the endgame we ignite. Oh, the points we seek through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored, in the endgame we become adored. Crimson rivers and the icy plains, in our blood the heroes gains. Every detail is carefully planned, with each paragon we shape the land. Deep in the catacombs for silvered soul, trading blows and taking tolls. Skill by skill we ascend the night, honor bound and burning bright. Oh, the points we seek through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored, in the endgame we become adored. We see through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored, in
Welcome back. And how's it going? It crashed earlier. Or something. Welcome to the rest of your life. Thoughts and spells just like a damn. So I guess I'll shift gears. I was doing a bunch of, I did several hours, about 3 hours of herb grinding and Tree of Whispering, and now it's time for something else. I'll turn this music off. And welcome. And hail. Okay. Well, now it's time for some dungeons, huh? And get the incense and the herb and the attack speed and lucky hit chance. And this enemy's no time to harm. No hot to pa. Here we go. Check out my build. Music off. Check out my build. Behold the power of phlegm. The question is, I know what evil lurks in the hearts of men. I am the shadow. Okay, we're doing this dungeon here. The boss will take a second. 25 million. 55 million. Go back through here. Uh-oh, we got the XP buff. Uh-oh. Let me tell the world. Shine on me. $26.2 million, non-critical. 37 million. Alright. Crit damage leaves you in a trance. Baby. Hit points matter. Trust the gauge. Or something. And go. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, there's like a $7 bundle in the BattleNet store. You get like 800 platinum and some cosmetic set for weapons. And if you complete the current season and you have the better version of the season, then you get like just under enough to buy one of the bundles in the store, which is sort of upsetting. You have just under the amount, like just under 1,500, which is stupid and mean. You should have enough to get one bundle. It's so stupid. They make you pay a little bit. In theory, because they know that once you break the seal and start paying for cosmetics, you might as well keep on doing it. You know, they have a customer for life once they start whipping out their debit card. Even though you already get the updates and upgrades and you have to pay for them. I'll be running some Nightmare Dungeons here. Well, I accomplished my task. The task is to run Nightmare Dungeons until you get the XP shrine, and then you shift over and do the Horde or something. 60 million. 69 million. Come on. $145 million or something? I don't know. 222 million. Ooh. That might be the highest number I've seen. All these numbers are non-criticals, you know? 15.8 million. Go. 147 million. Awesome. Yeah. Beautiful. There it is. 71.8 million. Now let me check one thing. Hopefully it doesn't crash. 86 million. Yep. There we go. I had to turn off the game feed. Or the desktop feed. Now it's in the game feed, so I apologize if the gameplay looked choppy. Or something. I had it capturing my desktop. You're stuck in Penitent? Yes. Well, I know that you can't get this thing. The XP buff. Hey, we're done. Mission accomplished. And now I can go over and do the Horde. Yep. So I'll do one Horde, and then I'll do a ton of the Undercity. Yeah, and then I'll knock out a ton of the Undercity. And and then we'll do the Undercity with the Horde first. And I'll try to go through all of those tributes I have. But a lot of them, some of them are Masterworking for extra Obducite at the end. Ooh. It's a fun challenge. It's a time challenge. This right here is about killing stuff. I have to hop through the room for maximum damage. I have increased crit chance based upon distance moved and stuff like that, and my Thor attack that I'm doing whenever I evade deals more damage the further it travels. Same thing with the Hunter ultimate attack here. Pull him inside the circle here. Greet Moses. Beautiful. This just spawns so many enemies and it's pretty efficient, but I like to do this sort of thing when I have maximum XP income. Beautiful. So currently my XP is currently at 32.9 million and I need 146.8 million. I'm at 32. I need just over 100 million XP, okay? Alright, whenever the waves start, there'll be extra mass. Yeah, that stuff I did earlier was great. I like to do a couple hours of just pure plant farming and whatever, and Tree of Whispers and events and stuff like that. End up with a bunch of Opals before I do these other heavier tasks. And depending on my schedule, if I'm streaming overnight, sometimes there's periods of time where no one's watching me, and during those times I can really get the nitty-gritty sorted. Same thing with my survival games. Whenever no one's really watching me is when I do the nitty-gritty planning and amazing build shifts and so forth. Experimenting and long-term grinding, sort of. At least I feel more comfortable doing it. There you go, there you go, there you go. Time's up. Okay, everything's still active. I got the XP buff going. If I had to rely on my basic attack, I'd be doing 0 damage. Alright, Soul Spires will pull enemies inward. Oh yeah. And 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Let's go, go, go. Be another one spawning soon. Over here. And down there, 17 seconds. Yeah. XP Centrale. There you go. It's beautiful. Next. I said next. If I said that, that'd be crazy. But you saw that lucky hit chance pop? That little poison nova? Alright. Masses spawn an Aether Lord on death. Here we go. I said here we go. So I'm just going to kill the Aether Lord with AoE for the most part. And save him till the end. Gotta be careful here. These guys are doing some damage. Here we go. Pull them in. Right over here. Beautiful. There it is. One second remaining. Those Aether Lords are taking up a lot of the attention now. Aether Fiends grant +2 Ether. Let's go for the Gathering Ether, increases movement speed. I'm almost maxed out, and I do more damage based upon my movement speed anyways. 250 million. That's the highest number I've seen, I think. Way over here. Way over there. Not you, pal. Right around the bend. Make sure these guys are spawning what they have to. There's a modifier to make the enemies spawn these ether events a bit faster. 1, 2, 3. Oh. And then all done. Yeah. Burning Rain, Exalted Horde. That's what I want. Enemies do more damage, but they spawn these events faster. There goes. Just the normal monsters. Our goal is to really kill them as fast as possible. All those red dots on the minimap have to go. All the way down. Bomb these spots here. Pretty hop and go all the way down. Over here. My incense is still active. I have to make sure it stays active for that fire resistance. Okay, there it is. The time's out. Gotta kill this boss dude over here. There we go. 99.2 million, 105 million. Maybe that was 300 million, I don't know. It was some weird overlapping numbers. But all of those numbers are not criticals. Or overpowers. Okay, now there's going to be one more mass at the spawn. They're going to spawn the Ether Lord. I'm going to go back and forth here. Yeah. Right there, right there, right there, right there. All those dudes. Go spawn more and more. Another Aether Lord, why not? Good thing I have AoE damage. It's gonna kill them all with them overlapping. Yes, more. Got 10 seconds. Hey there, Robin. Yeah. All the way down and back. And now we have all the time in the world to not die. Ding dong. Now, 223 million. All the way back across. Beautiful. And we get away. Whew. You're welcome. So now, Aether Mass grants +1 ether. I'm gonna go all the way across right here. In there, spawn the next Ether Lord. There you go. Let's go all the way over here. Get the next one going. Thank you very much. I'm gonna travel through looking for the next Soul Spire. There will probably be one. There it is. Nope. Maybe off to the right. Nope. Maybe way over here. Yep. Okay. Now let's go kill them all in the circle. So dangerous. Oh my gosh. And over here. Got 5 seconds to spawn more. Okay, now we gotta kill all of them. Yeah. Now it's time to kill them. Oh, that was close. Give me a second. Oh, dang it. I messed up my timing. Okay, I'm fine now. Oh, the humanity. Okay, let me get you in over here. And then, after 10 more seconds of flim flam, okay, now. Yep, there it is. Good stuff. I got my stacks. I have to cast my counterattack right before I do my ultimate, because it gives me free stacks of the counterattack. Oh boy. Let's go all the way across here. Ding dong. I'm the one over here trying to get all these Ether Lords. But they still drop Ether even after the timer is up. That's the point. You want to get as many as possible on the battlefield. Okay. Pow boom. See? Now I have 13 stacks if I do it correctly. Oh boy. But once my counterattack wears off, I'm in a fragile state. Oh no. But that was fun. Past tense. You're dead already. Stop it. What are you doing? You guy's just a ghost. You're just a ghost, man. Oh. Just gotta wait until this phase is over. He's not even targetable. It's a weird phase with this boss fight where we have to wait for this guy. Maybe he's underground or something. It's that guy floating up there. He's making this specter. It'll eventually fix itself. What the heck? Ah, yes, my incense has worn off. Part of the factor. But this is bugged, I think. Ugh. Make a few more of these. Incenses. I was farming plants for a long time earlier. Desert escape, maybe. Soothing spices. Force of war. This should keep me where I need to be. Right at the edge. Or we do Desert Escape. And that brings me right over the edge. Right where I need to be. And my life is pretty low. So that's okay. But not really. I've already invested my Paragon points where they need to go there. I've seen a few items that have a big old chunk of like 2,000 life. Give and or take. Alright, let's go do another one of those. Because the XP buff is still active. And I'll make sure that these are renewed. I'll go for the life one. Alright. Yeah. Just for extra chunk of life. Normally I do the lucky hit chance for the extra poison humongo damage. Or whatnot. But whatever. Do it again. Is it reset? What if I teleport back? Will it fix it? I sort of left halfway through the thing. No, it's still broken. I have to go do another one. Right, let's go. Do it again. Because we have to. And then after this, I'll be doing the Undercity. Okay. Well, this XP buff is active. If I get free stacks, if I do it right. Good to go. There you go. Sweet. 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 Explosions, Maximus. All the way back across to get this guy going. Yeah, so let's avoid having 85 million Ether Lords, because they do bug out sometimes. And it's, yeah. I'll go for the other bonuses besides that. Alright. Killing the enemies spawns the events faster. That's what I really want. Yes. Beautiful. Let's hang out back here for a moment. Awesome, awesome, and awesome. 20 seconds. Okay, the time, 8 seconds. This guy's here, that's fine. Just a fiend, not a lord. And now we'll kill the rest at the end of the timer. It's really important I don't let my buffs wear off. Otherwise I die. Full spires grant +2 ether. But they drain my life. That's okay. Here. And then I'm gonna leave here and I'll come right back to it. This is me coming right back to it. And then I'll run down here and I'll pull them into the circle. Now I'm going to go back across without finishing it and then do a drive-by. There it is. Let's go way over here. Got 14 seconds. Spawn the Ether Fiend. And another one. And boom. This Ether Fiend's way easier than the Ether Lord. Tell you what. Okay. I'm going to make the Soul Spires be the main focus for this situation. But now the Soul Spires require twice as many kills. Now there should be something. Let's move over there really quickly. I'm gonna pull them in. I'm gonna fight here, and then I'll be right back, buddy. I'm gonna drag him with me. Okay, pull over here. Now back over here. And go right back across. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Alright, I'll come right back to it. I have 9 seconds. There it goes, it's done. Oh. The next buff, I'll make it where the Soul Spires pull the enemies inward. I'll be good to go. Okay. If I could. Ether Fiends explode. Let's do that. Yeah. They're already here. You are an Ether Fiend. Oh, that's a lot of explosion. Does it hurt me with the explosion? That would suck. I don't think it does. It said hurts foes. I'm pretty sure it would specify. I want to kill them in the circle. Alright, here we go. Come on. Hope his enemies will spawn. Eight seconds. That's not gonna happen. You gotta hope for the one that pulls the enemies in. Looking at my buffs. We're still fine. For another 10 minutes. Alright. I'll top it off right before the boss. I don't want to do Ether Lords, no. Gathering Ether increases movement speed. Sure. I want to spawn the enemies. beautiful. Formidable foes. Yay. Got 20 seconds. 14 seconds. Another one. Yeah, buddy. Got this guy here. And he's dead now. Next. Let's go for the butcher. The burning butcher. Let's go fight right here. I have them all spawn right here. Uh-oh, I have no charges of the thing. Be careful. There, now I got the charges again. Okay, boom, boom. Okay, more charges of it. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Awesome. Okay. All the way across. Time's up, pal. There you go. Oh boy. This guy's gonna kill me or something. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, I gotta be careful. He deals some pretty interesting damage here. Go back. Back over here, over there, over here. Whew. Take that, mister. Okay. Defeating the Fell Council grants 15. Sure. But increased potion cooldown. I'm not really spamming my potions right now. Okay, here we go, here we go. Let them come in. Let them enter the land. Good. I gotta move, move, move. Over here. He blows up. Got 3 seconds. That's no time. That was nice. That was good. Next. Oh boy. Yeah, soul spires pull the enemies inward. It's about time. go right across here. But this is good. Bada boom, 94.9 million. Awesome. If I use a skill right before using the ultimate, that skill gets extra charges of free awesomeness. But if you use the ultimate right before an ability, then nothing happens. I can't just spam. And my ultimate gets cooled down whenever I get those feathers. And I get those feathers whenever I evade. And my evade cooldown is based upon hitting enemies with vulnerable damage. And I get the vulnerable damage from the feathers. Whoa! Oh boy. Aether Fiends grant +2 ether. We're increasing all elite damage, including the bosses, I think. Ooh. Amazing. Okay, they're pulling them in. All the way across. Boom. Right on over. It's so good. There it is. Oh boy, wave 10. Let's go top off everything. Otherwise, it's going to wear off halfway through the fight. So, fire resistance, resist all, and chorus of war. Along with... I'll go for the health, whatever. Better. The opal. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be alternating between the Maelstrom guy and the Cruel guy. How about that? Maelstrom and Cruel. Other guy I'm just going to ignore, and I don't really want to be on all stacked up like that. I want to get some distance. I'll be ignoring Shadow, hurting him with the crowd control. Get some distance on him. 209 million. There it is. Got that Maelstrom dude. Bingo, Maelstrom. Gonna knock him right out. You bounce out for a second. And back in. Okay. Go for the Maelstrom. And the Cruel. Gonna maintain that distance traveled to maintain my critical strike chance. But that Maelstrom's going down. Now I'll focus on the shadow. That last guy's gonna die all by himself. There you go. Yes. If I do it correct, I am immune. I don't want to be in one spot for any given amount of time here. Let me get way over here and back. Boom. There you go. Yeah, baby. Diet Coke. I've done the things that I had to do now. And now we're going to be doing Undercity. Good thing I just bought all those, or I crafted all those gems. You know, I think what I'll do is I'll throw in the blacksmith crafting into my rotation whenever I do the gems. You know what I mean? And I go through and I knock out all these gems. Every so often I'll craft one of each gem. Like right now, I have 131 million. It's an investment, you know? So, just gonna craft one of each gem. Cost 10 million per. And maybe someone will buy it from me for twice as much. Or whatever. And condense the runes. And then I'll spend like 5 million here. There we go. And we'll get a bunch of tunics. Alright, nothing. And I'll check out these dudes. All that imaginary money. Done. Alright, let's go sell this. One more time. The tunics.
There's something special. All finished, are you?
And let's do some masterworking. How about those boots? Oh boy, cross your fingers and stamp your feet. Here we go. Yeah. Thor grants 49% maximum life as barrier. That's pretty good. It's a critical. And now for this ring. I can't afford it. 2,250. Crazy stuff. But we're moving right along.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
And I think I'm going to start breaking down items again. Maybe. Not really. Well, I don't know.
Use it well.
We'll see. We'll see. I think I want to alternate breaking down an inventory full of items and then selling, because I do need these other materials in the long run. Oh, I would like to have 999 million, or sorry, 1,000 rawhide and all that. Alright, add this to the box. Oh yeah. Add these legendary runes to the box. And these extra stacks of boss summon materials. Okay. And now we do... I need more. Got 3.
Excellent.
Oh my goodness. Can you even imagine? I can only... Let's go do the Undercity of Koreast. And I would like to... Well, let's just check it out right now. Under Social, find a party. Barshan, Duriel. Oh, cool. That's cool. The Pitt. No way. Lord Zir, Infernal Hordes. Oh my. The Enclave of Strife. I think I'm going to start using that. After this next Undercity, I think I'll start going through the Party Finder. A system. Hope you're all having a great morning. And that your weather is okay. My weather over here is starting to, oh boy, it's 47 degrees. Crazy. Compared to it always being above 80, 100 degrees. Midnight. I saw some stupid conspiracy theory video on X or something, some clip. You ever notice how time is going slower? I set my time in my car for 5 minutes ahead, and now it's the same time. You feel me? You understand what I'm saying? I set it 5 minutes ahead, but now it's the same time. Now, you know what I mean? And then, I heard people talking about how it's the temperature and weather. Now, it would be an interesting conspiracy theory if somehow the powers that be have accelerated, you know, time using the daylight savings time and other techniques to slightly shift. It's not really time is changing; it's just the measurement of time. And because we're on the same page with our cell phones and computers, and they're all being updated by some hub of time, the Time Authority, you know what I mean? The Central Time Authority declares this is the current speed of every second. And there's other ways to detect measurement of time, like there's oscillations per second for atoms and whatnot, and molecular motion and other things that are a true test of actual time. You know what I mean? But are we doing that experiment? Not really. And I'm sure there is no change. But you know, I never know. It would explain why it's like 100 degrees at nighttime besides global warming. You have 2 options. Anthropomorphic climate change. Or a conspiracy to change the clock so that right now it's actually June. But the clock over here says it's October or whatever the heck it is. Mid-October. I'm joking. Like it's really September 1st, but the clock says October 14th. Or the calendar says October 14th, at whatever time it is. You would have some discrepancies with the overlap. You would eventually have it where, hey, why is it so dark? But we do have that. We have daylight savings time. It's not the same all the time. It's just every so often we have decided that the clocks get shifted over. Like we all do it, you know, like part of our lives. And you say, oh man, it's getting dark. It must be later in the year or something. Man, it's like it's 7 p.m. and it's dark outside. Or it's 7 p.m. and it sure is bright. That's that whole thing. It sure gets bright early these days. 3 a.m. the sun's up. Not really. But you know what I mean. Well, see, it's not really 3 a.m. It's really 4 a.m. because of daylight savings time? Or something like that, you know? Wow, it's like 3:30 a.m. and the sun's coming up. This is weird. It's not really weird. Okay, so now we shall proceed. Runes? Yeah, runes. I'd rather target the masterworking materials. This is going to be very exciting. Only usable in torment difficulty. We're doing this for a while. Doesn't really matter. Let's hope that I don't crash again. I crashed last time when I came back from my intermission. Isn't that just a shame? I mean, really. This is usually right where I crash. When I come back, I look over and it's frozen with me reaching for the button. Okay, we're going for the Masterworking materials. With a refinement for resource legendaries. Mobility. See what I need. To show me what kind it is. Offensive legendaries, whatever. Core stats, distance. You want that? Basically, yeah. If I need this, if I want to swap out this chest eventually, one of those lines needs to be distance. Alright, here we go. Rawhide. Wish me luck. Wish me Sheboygan Town. Town. H-A-B. This is just purely about speed. Nobody's gonna slow me down. Oh no. We're doing it for the Masterworking material, so this is actually pretty important. This is Torment 4, which is so exciting. That clang sound is the sound of me picking up the attunement that I need to get the highest level reward at the end. $50 million, 120 flim-flam million, 104 million, 225 million. So I've had these runs where I barely make it, and the meter's at 3 out of 4, and it's at the very edge. So I sort of have to do a generally full clear here. Especially in the corners, there's a bunch of these enemies that give me more time for this timer. Right now I'm at 90 seconds. This structure right here will give me more time. 11 seconds. Okay, right over here. This structure will give me more time. $194 million. Alright, now we go that way. And ride. I want to do this for a while. A nice grind on it. The corner over here. It's also important. Extra time. Get this meter going. Trying to front load this grind so that we fill up the meter before I finish the dungeon, so I could just run right through at the end, as opposed to just going fast the whole time. Okay, that's attunement rank 1. The time is still looking okay. We got a full 2 minutes. Go away from the exit. Thanks to my friend over here, Subo. I can see all the enemies and do this a lot faster. Even though doing it with a teammate is faster, because it's 2 people doing it, and you're sort of clearing through the building, searching twice as fast. 256 million, I think. Yeah. Every future level for a little bit is going to go toward the critical damage. And then I'll be buffing up the other glyphs as well. Again. Got 90 seconds. Awesome. This is a good XP grind as well. Yeah, no. Alright. Okay, that's tier 3 out of tier 4. Raider Afflicted is dead right now. 209 million. There's the exit. We don't want the exit yet. Just gonna go through fast now. It's the final brazier, but there's a bunch of enemies. Okay, any second now. Alright, that's it. Alright, it's time.
I have devoured many of them.
You don't know what I am. You can't define me as a kind. What are you, just a snake? Not today. Hour. Ew. But a snake dude has to go. But why? Yeah, man. Pretty cool boss fight.
Now, sisters.
Uh-oh. Let me get all these other snakes. Let me focus on the ads. I think they might be helping. Hey, she's doing it again. Actually, I did it. Whee! A certain amount of XP at the end. And I got Obducite, I'm sure. Do it again. I'll be able to level up this gear. Now, I want to re-roll this other item. And I have to do the, Citadel of the Flim Flam. Do another one. The Masterworking materials. And this doesn't matter. Maybe. Okay, my buffs are still active and they will be for another 10 minutes or so. Gotta be a champion. Come on. Gotta be faster than that. Yeah. Right here. Puff, puff, puff. And then we're done. 28 million. And right over here, head to that brazier. Spirit Beacon. I'll just keep going until I'm out of incense or something. Yay. Go with the braziers of yore. That's afflicted. Pretty there's no Halloween event here. Maybe. But there might be. Sweet. Yay. Okay, let's go all the way down here. And then I'll get this corner over here to the right. Never-ending flim flam. Our buffs are still active, but they are fading away. Maybe I'll top off right before the boss fight. Yep, it's gonna dig through the masterworking things. Earlier, I went through a bunch of rune undercities, rune based. I'm gonna try to jump in with a random group to do the Dark Citadel. I don't know if it's still a community challenge. Yep. Once every week. What it says. Once every week. Alright, let's go over here. And 111. All the way through. Oh, it's already done. Already done, yeah. Good job. I'm just moving on through. Done. 3 minutes. Gotta move. Gonna be like Elden Ring over here, huh? Kay Hagen. No. Woo. So cool. There you go, buddy. A lot of Obducite. A whole lot. It's like 1,000 or something. It's like 1,000. Do it again. Top off. Oh boy. Attack speed. And the opal. Again. 12 more of those things. Let's go for resist. I have 48,000. Would like that number to be higher as a personal challenge. Maybe. Go. 59.3. Alright, let's go, go, go. I can probably dig deeper with the pit as well. Now that I'm a bit stronger. And I've figured out how to stay alive, that's how to make sure I use the counterattack right before I cast my ultimate. And then I have endless stacks. A little bit faster though. Over here, gather up all these guys, especially in the corner. $179 million. There you go. Let's reflect it. Let's go way over here. Oh boy, way over here to the corner. That thing hurt. I got caught by an explosion. Some of it is also physically avoiding explosions. You're not really supposed to stand at them. Just because you can. That's good. Have a good day. Alright, that was a nice full clear. Extra dudes here with the timer. I get like 10 seconds when I go through the gate. Or 20 seconds. It should be enough to get more time. So to make it so that you can make it toward the floor gate with like 1 second to spare and still survive because you have enough time to get the next group. Get more time. You have enough time to get more time. Attunement rank 1. Back over here. I am getting XP. Beautiful. Lucky hit chance to freeze. Passing through. Not gonna let my guard down. Famous last words. $146 million. Afflicted enemies. 120. Go. I made some changes at one point, and then I was seeing those numbers that were popping up were like 27 million, and it wasn't going above that. But here it's 632 million. That's the largest number I've seen. $465 million. Say what? Crazy. Here. This dungeon has a nice layout. But only people that purchase the expansion can do this activity? Is that true? I don't know. Maybe. That'd be kind of weird. Kind of. I feel myself doing more damage. Really weird. Yes, I feel it. Well. Here we go. Another one. I'll be doing another one after that. No gate will save you. He sounds like Queen Renala from Elden Ring. Sometimes. Harass end of the K-Hagen. I like boss fights that actually feel like boss fights. It's great to one-shot enemies, but then you never really get to see the fight. I have broken free. You can't hurt me. I forgive you. That's right. Again. Obducite. Out of sight. Again. Yeah, baby. Again. For more masterworking materials. And resistance. Maybe. Time to go back down. What's going on over here? These enemies are all spread out. Yes. Especially if I go a bit further with my attacks. Yeah. Pow boom. To the moon. Go over here for a second. Goodbye, champion. And down here in this other corner, there's a big one. Gonna get a ton of masterworking materials. Nope. Guy's a weird little boss guy. Good stuff. Thank you. Got a bunch of time inside of him. Yes. There we go. Bada boom. The afflicted enemies of yours. Pow, 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 pow. Right. That's a big room. Went through most of it. This next area is a bit tighter. Bada boom. Yeah. And then whoa. Yeah. 195. Yeah, I don't have to actually be there to pick up this attunement. I don't think. Not like a proximity thing. Like, Animus or something. Alright, things are fine. 467 million. Yep, moving along, I'm at 254. I do more damage if I jump further. All this cooldown elimination. go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gotta be careful here. Gotta even click on it. Oh, there's one more enemy. There it is. Now I can move on. We're at rank 3 now. The goblin. We have ourselves a goblin. Just looking at the mini-map. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's strong. Come on. Woo, that guy was strong. So I'll be getting an extra treasure at the end. Is what it said. Goodbye structure. All this extra time. And attunement. A spirit tuner. Yeah. Oh yeah. And then boss fight time. And then get some distance on him. 104 million. That begs a differ. We go for the ads. I'll get those two together. See you. She'll go to the middle of the room before she does that weird attack that I have to dodge. This thing. Actually. Those snakes are blocking those pillars, or they make it painful to stand behind them. The additional snakes. No. Thank you. Okay. I'm at 57 million. Yeah, that's normal. Normally I have over 200 or 300 million. That felt like a lot. So hold on, I have 57 million. No, that's a low amount. I was trying to get up to 300 million earlier. I'm not going to break stuff down until I'm over 100 million. Yes. We do it again. My incense wore off. Oh, baby. This activity seems to be worth it. No? Very nice. But this would be the last one I do for a little bit, because I've run out of final incense there. And yeah. I'm under 10. And then I'll get more Opals with the Runewalker. Have to get more plants and do more Tree of Whispers. Sort of what I'm doing today for a little bit. And then somewhere in there I have to do a nice rotation of bosses. I have a growing pile of the boss material. And I want to try to use the Team Finder system. That sounds interesting. I want to see if it actually works or people are just AFK. I think I did it one time and I joined some group and it's, oh sorry man, just finished. Over here. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Spirit Beacon. Okay, let's move away for a second. Then back. This guy's strong. The greater afflicted of you. Well, it's basically the Helltide assassin thing. Maybe. Yeah, he was jumping around. We'll go back through for a second. Oh, we're sort of running out of time. Hurry up. This should be fine. Lots of seconds here. And back over here. Very good. And more spirit tuning. Hey there, Dean. I'm so strong now. 26 million. Go. Get this thing going. Spirit Beacon. Go over here for a second. There you go. Get it right back around the corner. And you. Good stuff. And let's go down here. $211 million. We go all the way over here. Okay. This is floor 2. A lot of seconds on that one. Get this beacon. For the spirit tuning. Ooh. And then 77.5. All right, moving on. Don't you blow upon me. Run away. Awesome. We're at 3 out of 4. Reward level. That blue bar above my head. Wow. There's a lot of enemies as well. For XP. Dude. Okay, max attunement rank has been achieved. Let's get the heck out of here. Yep. Here we go. I'll hop away and back. Uh-oh. Be careful here. Gotta wait 1 second. And now. Good stuff. And boom. Now I have full stacks of this. But basically, if I do it correctly, I can get full stacks. 14 stacks of the counterattack, which makes me dodge everything for a couple seconds. It's amazing. Without that, I take some damage. You know what I mean? If I do it correctly, I get full stacks. Get some distance on them. 123 million. He's starting to charge. Oh boy. Gotta make sure he doesn't hit me with these attacks. We do like to see the actual fight, you know? Pretty cool.
Not sure you even need it.
Awesome. And 51 minutes. 51 minutes. Let's go over here for a second. Right here. Oh, we're over here. So now I'm going to quickly knock out half of this Tree of Whispers garbage and collect some plants between A and B. Alright. And then I'll shift gears and do something else. Oh boy. A little bit. Well, actually, I sort of have to do this plant thing for a bit. Along with the Tree of Whispers and the Realmwaker. If I can get some plants. Feature incense. I'm down to my final course of war. Get these plants right over here. There you go. Okay, I'm heading across the map to the Tree of Whispers area. $153. Those are the Uber elites. Right there. Alright. Just going across. Get these garbage rocks. Yeah. Oh yeah. Go around the corner. Get these plants going. Whoa. Wow. Okay. Get these plants a-going. Please. I'm here for some grim favors and to collect some plants. Yeah. Plants. It's like 100 incense per, sorry, 100 bundled herbs per incense here. Rather expensive, if you think about it. In terms of the number of plants you have to actually pick up and get them through other means. Right now I'm using the extra herb dropping Opal. I was checking the map for the Realmwaker. That sort of takes priority, you know? Okay, that's done. The ritual site. Let's go over here and do the event. And there's a cellar. I'd like to get this done before the next Runewalker. $81 million. Okay, here we go. Easy. There you go. Get down here. Thank you very much. There you go, buddy. Oh. And then these plants over here. Plants around the corner. The viewer. There you go. And here we have the cellar. A cellar of yore. All done there. I'll check the map. That gave me 7 angel breath. Realmwaker in 3 minutes. There we go. Some plants over here. Plant over yonder. Goal is to destroy these enemy structures. And there are 3 of them. Ritual player. All manner of damage. You have achieved mastery. Mm-hmm. Great. So let's go check it out for the Realmwaker, which is in 1 minute. Well, I can probably... Oh boy. Go hurry up over here and turn in these moats. And this ritual site. There's one more. Okay, hurry up. I think I can get that Realmwaker before it's over. There it is. Now this is done. Shut up. Oh my gosh. Let me hurry up and do this. Come the heck? So much stuff I have to do.
It is done.
Wait on that. Almost 1,000,000 XP right there. Okay, so. Where was it? Right there. Under the Fat Goose Inn. So we're doing this and heading back over to complete that Tree of Whispers if it's still active. And yeah. Done the thing. Got ourselves a plant over here. There you go, buddy. $50 million. Oh boy. Got it. And in I go. Don't you know? Yes. Incense has worn off. Oh boy. Alright. So now that my incense has worn off and out, I might lower the world tier and then, because I don't need the incense on that tier, and then farm those bosses. We'll farm all those bosses on world tier 3. Do that nice rotation. It should be fast. A rune. I want more materials. Thank you. Woo. 65 million years in the making. Yeah. Goodbye, seething goblin. me down here for a second, please. Into the portal. A mini dungeon. Mephisto's minions. Oh, it's not done. So our goal is to get these four treasure chests. It is. Three hordes. All the Opals in the world. I have 807 Opals at this time. I'm gonna do this fast and then hop back out there into the field to complete that Tree of Whispers. Bing! Bang! Yes. No. Gold. Hey, thank you. But now what? Nothing. Gotta bring this all the way down to this room really, really fast. There you go. Sentinel Guardian. There you go. Guy will be dead before you know it. Another rune. Opal of Materium. Okay, so I'm lacking something. Is this where I just was? I think it was. Go back there and complete that moat turn in before the time is up. Lacking the. Gotta be careful. Just all an increased dodge. A bit better. The enemies are right outside the gates. Yes. Heading across. You know the deal. it is another Realmwaker in about 5 minutes. I would like to do that. Oh no. Came out of charges. I gotta be careful here. I'll fix that right now. Right now. There, I did not fix it. Just a couple seconds, it will be fixed. Gonna rush on over. If I cast my counter attack now, and then this right here, that just gave me 6 stacks of the counter attack. And now I'm back up to 14. Which is wonderful. Alright. Water on the knee, $1,000 fee. Okay, so where is it at? Where is it? Where is it? Right there. In the ruins of Kira Isu. He's starting in about 3 minutes. Yoo-hoo! I think I'll wait until I level up before heading back down to the lower world tier to go farm those bosses. Is what I think is going to happen. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah.
In the void beyond the light, angels clash with demons fight. Create a world of shadow and flame. Sanctuary was its name. night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep. Demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages line. Yeah. In the shadows where the legends grow, destiny calls but it's a heavy load. Paragon Glyphs in the caverns cold. Napier points the
Oh yeah. I think it just ended. I know where it was. I think it just ended. No, there it is. There it is, I found it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna keep on doing the normal stuff I'm doing until I level up. Then I'll lower the world tier and knock out a bunch of bosses. Another Realmwaker. Oh. But I also want to do the Undercity, right? No, I mean the Citadel of the Dark. But not so much on Torment 4. That's kind of weird. I don't know. Super hard boss. Scenario that involves timing and getting one shot. More materials. I already have a lot of boss summoning mats and the Opals for them. Otherwise, that's what I'd be going for. There you go. Keep doing this for a bit longer. Do die. Yeah. I could do more Nightmare Dungeons as well for more XP. Iron Chunk. All of it. So many things I could do. Looking for extra treasure. $34 million. There it is, 227 million. Oh yeah, there's a treasure goblin right there. They're usually like, lame. Here we are at the end. I'll go turn in a tree of whisperers somewhere. I've been staying on top of the gems, making one of each. Maybe so often. So I don't see them on the floor because I'm picking them all up. I have room for more. Coffee. Bone leche. Hey, there's a tree of whispers right here. How cool is that? Let's do it. How convenient. Iron chunk and veiled crystal. Got an event over here. I'm sure I'll complete the Tree of Whispers activity, Grim Favor, during the event. And the event is part of the Grim Favors. Place is nasty. What have you done to it? Yeah, all done. I'll probably get at least one good item during my boss farm. I'll get one 3-star item, I'm pretty sure. If not a mythic. That's my theory. You know what I mean? One, two, three. Oh. There we go. Corruption Heart. Built-man corruption. And the final weird corruption. The named enemy. Alright. That was part of it. And let's go do what? Their event right across the way. Right over there. And another Realmwaker will be starting eventually. Go up here and get these plants. Rock. Iron chunks. These spiders might drop rawhide, maybe. Yeah. they are. Maybe. Alright, let's go into the cellar and then right back out, because I'm supposed to do this event here, but the event isn't ready yet. This will probably reset it. Reset the area. Yep, and then simply right there. Flip that right there. Get those going right there. Easy peasy. Then I just go away. Yep. And then I just walk. Go bust in 12 minutes. Let's go to some other spot. Some other spot. Let's go over here for this body. I'm still trying to do this more in Hantu, because I think there's more plants out there, and I'm still exploring that zone. I have a couple more side quests to complete. I finished a stronghold yesterday down there. You know what I mean? Great. Beautiful. 26.1. The mistress of the wastes. Alright. Here for these plants. And then I'll head to the cellar and then I'll teleport someplace else across the map. My incense is no longer active. I gotta be careful. I head across. The bus spawning soon. Okay. Beautiful. What's going on? Not even a Helltide. Entering the vault of your. Oh, done. Okay, so now go right over here. Right over here to kill the shard. There's a bunch of side quests over here, you know. Many side quests. They give you stuff as well. Sometimes plants. Yep. Jeez. Answer is yes, it's worth it. Okay, so now I'll go ahead and rank up this gear. Well, I had 10,000 Obducite. Chance to restore resource. Oh. I had this other item here. Goes a ring. You? It has extra life on it. It has extra damage on it. All that, but the counterattack charges are messed up. So, see if I can temper it. Four to 6, and right now it says 4. I want this thing to be maxed out. Try it out. Incarnate cooldown, Jaguar. Well, it's right back to where it was before. I'm going to use this item here. The Scroll of Restoration. Do it again. Alright, let's temper this guy. What are you talking about? Hold on a second. Wait. Oh. Well, I just learned that you could only use a Scroll of Restoration one time. Just one time. See if I can upgrade this ring. Well, ring has plus 12 counterattack charges. This one has 5. What a shame.
Come back if you need work.
Shame. Everything else is better though. Everything else is better. Everything else is better. Let's see what I can do. Alright. And I'll put this other ring away for now. And I'll see if I can manage with 7 stacks as opposed to a bajillion. As I showed you, I get full stacks after casting my abilities in the right order. We'll just see what happens there.
Well struck.
And I guess I'll dump out my Opals.
It seems your father's blinding light.
That's right. Through there.
Arms for the light. Raise the father.
And again. Tunics.
It seems your prayers have been answered. Until next time.
Fair trade.
Okay, that's all good to go. Uh-huh, everything's fine. I'll do some quick rune
Many fine
smashing.
things, rare and beautiful.
Craftable done. And then I'll make, well, let's look at all the gems. And 812, I'll go ahead and make one of you. 28, keep you. If it's over 7, I'll go ahead and do it. Like you. That was over 600. This is 800. And 700. And 700. Alright, and then over here, I'll go ahead and purchase some of this stuff for a moment. Go for 5 at a time. And then get the money. We travel to the den. And spend the money.
How long will our supplies hold out?
Not long enough. We have a shortage of gold and recruits.
Salvage material.
Let's keep our ears open.
Augment. Salvage. Restock. Done. Gold. And then top off. Just all extra plants. Oh boy. Extra life. I have to make more. I gotta make more. 1 minute, huh? Alright, let's go down to the one in Zarbin's. The one in Zarbin's. World boss. Hey there, Daniel. How's it going there, buddy? Making great ground here. How dare you? Yes, Daniel. I see you. The right place to be. Is the Facebook. And then after this, I will continue on. And I'll head on down here to Nahantu. And knock out that tree of whispers down there. We're almost done. So I'll just do this one event and then this. I'll do this one event and then that cellar. Head on down by the tree of whispers. And then I'll think about dropping down the difficulty to spam these bosses. And or doing the Dark Citadel. Now, it's Sunday, so maybe I have to do it, like today. I'll see what's up. I think 7's enough. 7 charges of my thing. Especially if they reset whenever I use my ulti. 7's quite a bit, if you think about it. Yeah, 7's fine. All those other stats on the ring were way better. Whoa, Nelly. That's some damage right there. Whoa, boy. There it is. Now it's reset. Get some distance on him. Good boy, there it is. Oh no! I was about to say I just ran out of charges. The second I noticed I just ran out of charges and I stepped right in front of the death beam. Oh no! Like I said, it's going to be an issue. Let's gotta time it better. I only have 7 charges as opposed to 13 charges. Keeps me alive.
Thanks.
All right.
It is done.
Yes. Even more. All this garbage. Well, that's done. Mm-hmm. Howdly hodly. Uh-huh. You break that down. And put away these items here. Legendary rune. All the gems. Now I want to check this out. Can I please check this out? Find a party. Undercity, Infernal Horde, Dark Citadel. There's no one here. The Pit. No one here. Infernal Hordes. No one here. Undercity. What the heck are we doing here? What? Don't understand. How about anywhere between Torment 2 and Torment 4? Activity. Whatever. Search. Okay, so Undercity, Infernal Horde, Dark Citadel. What the heck? Okay, we have meta focused. Get out of here. Infernal Hordes, repeat runs, quick clear, blasting. That should be fun. There's no space in the party. No, the only thing I wanted to do. The Pit, tier 80. No, thank you. The only good thing. The only good thing that was available. Oh, listed 19 seconds ago. I don't trust these. I don't trust anybody. Now it's full. Wow. Hilarious. Anyways. Him just die. My stream die? No. Oh, right. So now, all these things are happening. So now, gold find, gold find. I think it's time for me to go do these bosses. Let's go back. I'll lower the difficulty down to 3, and I can see how well I can spam these bosses. Because I have a mountain of these materials. Summoning mats. Oh, it's almost frozen land. Okay.
The wonders of sanctuary.
Gotta break it down one time.
How may I help you?
How may I help you?
May your road be filled with wonders.
18 million. Okay, let's lower it down to 3. Yay, and now I'm good to go. I don't need any incense to get on by. Yep. And let's go grab my boss summoning materials because I put them all away. Hopefully it's fast. A whole lot of boss farming coming on your way. Now, let's go down by the alchemist for the transmutation. Summoning item. You can craft what you want to craft, don't you know? But they all take hearts. Not really. Heart of Agony. The mucus slick egg requires the heart. It requires 9. But you can't make the heart. Can you? Oh, they don't have that anymore. That's the old land. These weird bones and the heads and the trembling garbage. That was the past. Now you have to get the these hearts through actual content. And they're the cornerstone behind everything else. And it seems like the game allows you to bypass having to farm the actual boss, or you just pay for the part using these Cosra horns that drop from the other bosses as well. And these other materials, but you should be wealthy in that regard. It lets you bypass the actual farming process, but I'm pretty sure it's more expensive. Normally it costs, I think, 4 parts to spawn the boss. To spawn Barshan, but here it says it costs 9. And over here, 9 distilled fear. I'm not quite sure the actual price, but that's not bad. Being able to bypass if you have a mountain of this stuff. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. How many shards of agony do I have? 0 or something? I have 25 shards of agony and 22 mucus slick egg. You see? 26. It costs 2 and 2 to Bondurial. This is gonna be cool. Go ahead and spend these hearts. Everything else I sort of get in abundance. This distilled fear I get all the time. Let's head on down to the Tree of Whisperers and see, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Bada bop bop boo. Beady bye bye bum. Yes. Now, the difference here is that if you just pay for it, you are skipping the mythic farm. If you do it yourself, every time that you kill the boss, you have it. It's not just for the body part, you're doing it for the mythic. You know what I mean? What do you get when you gobble down phlegm? This is going to be a cool test. How strong am I? It might be terrible. Yes, I do have mythic items. I'm using this guy. I have this, and I also have Tyrael's Might with a 1 greater affix, and I have some weapon. It's some weapon, some poison weapon. I forgot what it's called. I was using it for a little bit, but I currently have the Andariel's Visage equipped. My weapon here is a 4-star, so that's kind of hard to replace. And it sort of governs my entire build. I don't look up my build or anything. You know what I mean? But what I discovered here, through reading this, it says casting an ultimate skill grants or amplifies its matching primary spirit hall bonus. I was using the Eagle primary spirit hall bonus to give myself extra feathers whenever I would evade, plus blah blah blah. You know? So I had to swap that over to Jaguar. But when you swap it over to Jaguar, you get this amazing bonus where every 15th attack you unleash an additional strike, dealing 15% of the damage that you dealt in last half second. But the weapon here says amplifies that with 90% potency. So it's even more damage. And it's almost double with this item. Not a perfect roll, but like near 30% extra damage based upon all the previous damage I've dealt. So every so often I'm dealing like a lot of damage. 300 million, 200 million. I think I saw 600 at one point, and that was surprising. On average, about 75 or 100, but in spikes. It's every so often, based upon how often I'm attacking with my Jaguar abilities. Now you might think it's every 15, so you might think I might want to swap over my primary attack here just to make that cube more often, and I will now that I'm talking about it. But anyways, now that I'm talking about it, I might want to have some other attack that I'm cycling in all the time, because right now it's really just my ultimate, so it's every 15th ultimate, but I can do it all the time, and it counts as a bunch of attacks. You see, it counts as a bunch of attacks whenever he spins around, I'm pretty sure. It's not a cast, it's a hit. It's the language. It says, every time that you, it says, every 15th time that you deal direct damage to an enemy with a Jaguar skill. You see? It's not 15th cast. It's every time that you hurt them with direct damage. And I'm pretty sure the ultimate counts. So if there's 15 enemies around me and I jump on them one time, that'll be the full cycle. There it is. In terms of the Torment, probably Torment 2. Maybe Torment 3. I don't know. But it wasn't Torment 4. And I'm pretty sure it was from Varshan. And it was either Torment 2 or Torment 3. Maybe. Pretty sure. Maybe, I don't know. It might have been Torment 4. I don't know anymore. But this weapon here, you see, it makes my ultimate ability a mobility skill. If it makes this ultimate skill a mobility skill. And I have this aspect over here that says on lucky hit, my eagle skills have a chance to spawn a storm feather at my target. Every storm feather in general that I pick up now reduces my mobility skill cooldown by 1 second. So every time I pick up a feather, it's reducing my cooldown, my ultimate, by 1 second. And the ultimate in general, every time I cast it, it makes the previous skill cast have a couple extra free casts. So that resets my counterattack. And right now, this is actually a skill-based build where I have to physically dodge things. And I have to time pressing this button right here. This gives me 3 seconds of dodging all direct attacks. 6 seconds. And that thing keeps me alive. As long as I cast it right before jumping into something. If I cast it right before something explodes. If I periodically cast it whenever I'm surrounded by enemies and enemies are exploding all the time. That and having Fortify and Barrier as much as possible. I'm using Barrier generation gems in my helmet here. And my core ability gives me barrier, and every time that I leap, it gives me a barrier. Plus, I have just barrier over time. And so forth. Here we go. But with that whole technique, it eliminates the cooldown. Whenever I jump, there's a bunch of feathers that shoot out. So every time I leap, it basically, or every time I cast Evade and do this, all those feathers right there, all those feathers reduce my cooldown. And then it's good to go. I used to have more feathers, but I've been, customizing, and I'm way better now. I'm dealing all this crazy damage. Know what I mean? And right now, I'm still trying to pump points down here again. I recently pulled points out of a bunch of combat areas, and I put it back into my health. All the available health nodes within reach. So now I have to rebuild my combat stuff, or my glyph. I have to repopulate these areas. I mean, gotta repopulate the flims. And I would like to go back through the Paragon board and probably pull off this board, because I was digging all the way down to here, but I'm not really using that as much anymore. This is back when I was using a different key passive that relied on casting 3 core abilities in a row in order to reduce the cooldown of my ultimate. But now I'm not doing that. I'm not quite sure what level glyphs go up to. So this is where you're about to brag or something, right? I'm pretty... You would imagine they go up to 150, or at least 99. You would imagine that they go up to at least 99 because the pit goes up to 150, right? And the whole point, or part of the point of going through the pit isn't just to get extra XP, it's to level up your glyph. And the success rate of your glyph leveling is based upon the level of the glyph compared to the level of the pit. So you have to, if you have a level 70 glyph, it's not going to have a high success rate, if any, if you are below a level 70, a tier 70 pit. You know? What's your highest? I haven't dug that far in the pit past 65, 66. Therefore, 65, 66. I'm doing all these other activities in the world. There's time for this stuff. I figure whenever it's time, so ever so often after I feel nice and comfortable and things get easy, I do a push through the pit and I go level by level by level by level. You know what I mean? Until I find the next wall where it gets too hard. And then I go back to the drawing board, sort of, and I farm for another couple days. I'm in that period of time where I'm farming and grinding everything. I'm pretty sure I just leveled everything up again after swapping out my items. And I just spent my Obducite to get everything up to where it needs to be. I recently replaced these boots because it's a 2-star. It's doing much better there. And I replaced my glove with this Frostburn. It's dealing a bunch of fire and cold damage, and it's freezing them. Seems to be pretty good so far. And I leveled that up all the way. And I replaced my ring, because it was a 750 item, with something very similar. And I just replaced the ring here, and this one has fewer counterattack charges. I got lucky last time, plus 12. But it has all the same stats, minus chance to heal. And I replaced that with extra health, because my health is low, and I'm trying to build it higher, you know? And these are just 1-stars. I'm still trying to go for 3-stars all the time. And whenever I go through the Purveyor, I'm currently grinding chests, meaning I'm buying a bunch of chests, because I can replace this guy next, eventually. It's good and all, but, I can get something better. Something better. Or replace it with something good. You know what I mean? The actual aspect is too good to lose. But I have to move that around. Soar casts Vortex at the landing location. And that's like the whole point of this build right now. The fact that with this boot, my evade is now a soar. And with this aspect, Thor cast Vortex, and with this aspect over here, the acceleration aspect, hitting a vulnerable enemy has a 32% chance to reduce my evade, or 35% chance. My evade cooldown by 5 seconds. Every stack of ferocity I have increases this chance by 3%. And I'm using this Ravager just to give myself a nice passive default no lower than 2 ferocity. It has a longer cooldown, and I never really cast it, but it just sits there and gives me this nice stack of ferocity. You know? And then whenever I cast it, it builds higher. But with that, as long as I'm attacking vulnerable enemies, I always have more evades, and I can do it forever, because whenever I cast evade, it's shooting out a bunch of storm feathers, because evade casts Soar, and Soar is a focus ability, and focus, right here it says casting a focus skill recalls all nearby storm feathers, dealing a bunch of lightning damage. If there are no nearby storm feathers, the cast instead spawns 10 randomly around me. That's nice. And eagle skills have a chance to spawn a storm feather, and every storm feather I pick up now reduces the mobility skill, which then resets the ultimate, you see? Yeah. So, I can't really change much, is my whole point here. Now, this pant, I could probably change out the pant, because this is just increasing my dodge chance and gives me a fortify, and I like to have an extra fortify. I don't always use these pants. Sometimes I use other things. But this one's pretty good. It also has a gigantic chunk of armor on it, big chunk of life, some resist all, you know. So, it's nice. I'm using the mercenary right here, and he gives me a fortification, which is nice. Whenever he rushes in with his shield bash. And that's cool, you know. So I'm getting fortified from there, as long as it builds up faster. There's ways to accelerate that. I'm pretty sure a rune accelerates the mercenary cooldown time, blah blah blah, and all of that. And then to fill in the gaps on World Tier 4, I have to use a resist all, incense, whatever. Because a couple things are a bit low with its current setup. You know? You know, I probably have too much of one resistance over another. But yes, like I was saying, I probably want to use a Jaguar basic attack, and it is mobility. It teleports and everything, which is nice. I'm only using Thunderspike here because whenever I evade, I attack with Thunderspike along the way. And it makes enemies vulnerable, you see? This is sort of the key to making the enemies vulnerable, I'm pretty sure. And without this, they don't get vulnerable as often. And then I feel encouraged to use the exploit glyph, which I've leveled up to 48. You know, at least above 45. And I was using fire for a little bit as an experiment yesterday, because it says right here, damaging enemies with direct fire damage has a chance to reduce one of your active cooldowns by 0.5 seconds. That's cool. And all Jaguar attacks are fire, and this increases fire damage. Yeah. Everything. Yep. Yep. And I'm still thinking about using the Banished Lord's Talisman and stuff like that, but like I showed you, all this stuff works together. I had a couple other feather effects turn in as well. Now I'm generating fewer feathers, actually. There's one that makes feathers rain from the sky, deal extra lightning damage. So it's even more feathers. At one point, all of my damage was coming from just evading, as you saw earlier, last couple days ago. handful of days ago, all of the damage was coming from eagle and lightning damage from jumping on them with the evade, but now it's coming from the eagle, lightning, jaguar. I know there's a helmet that stacks up things, but coming from that Spirit Hall situation where it compiles damage, and it's coming from this key passive down here that I swapped out recently. Texas Outlaw. Well, maybe. Not right now. This thing right here. Your critical strikes cause your poisoning on an enemy to burst, dealing 100% of the poisoning instantly to them and 20% to neighboring enemies, and damage is increased by 30% of your critical strike damage bonus. And I think that is doing a ton of damage every so often. That and the Jaguar thing. I'm trying to figure out where it's coming from. Maybe if I swap out my basic attack for that Jaguar thing, it'll be really obvious. But maybe I'll try that. And I've been moving stuff around. I'm going to pull back my critical damage from this category because I'm pumping it up in the Paragon board. And I'm just going to temporarily throw on this Thrash. Yep, the third attack grants a stack of ferocity. Okay. And every stack of ferocity. Langdon! Sorry, I can't do the party right exactly now, but you could join me. I'm about to farm the boss a bunch of time. Are you Texas Outlaw? I was explaining things. Here. Now, as for the Pitt, I haven't tried recently, but I've gotten a lot stronger since the last time I tried. I like to make a gap between attempts so that I can really feel a difference. I've gotten way stronger, I'm pretty sure, and I've understand this technique here, you see. So if I use my counterattack right before the Hunter ultimate ability, it'll reset counterattack and give me all 7 stacks back. Basically, sort of, not really. Technically, it's upon casting an ultimate skill, the last different potency, defense, or focus skill you cast prior is reset and can be cast for free up to 3 times in the next 5 seconds. So in this case, because counterattack can have extra stacks, which I didn't understand why it would have extra stacks, because they want you to actually time it, like you are physically blocking. It's interesting. You have to keep like sort of timing it. Dodge all direct attacks is insane. And its cooldown is also reduced by the ferocity stacks. So there we go. That's good. 1, 2. So in theory, every 15th time you deal direct damage to an enemy with a Jaguar skill, you do some stuff. Do some crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Oh yeah. And, well, I don't have to swap it out, actually. I don't have to. It says right here, every 15th time that you deal direct damage to an enemy with a Jaguar skill, you unleash an additional strike, dealing 15% of the damage that you dealt to them in the last half a second. And all skills are no Jaguar skills, so why even specify? You're making me confused. Sometimes it specifies with the primary basic animal skill category. It's really specifying the primary animal affiliation. But everything is jaguar. So I don't have to swap this out. I don't have to. Do and do and do. Yep. Yep. Alright, so I'm about to spam these bosses for a while, and we'll see how manageable it is. Before I was doing Torment 2, because it's really quick. This right here is my least favorite boss in the entire game, because he has a terrible barrier, and a stacking horrible death thing that occurs, so you really have to kill him right away, but then you can't, you know? Depends on what kind of build you got. If you have a build where you ramp up damage, it sucks, because while you're ramping up damage, and you're ready to spend it, he has a barrier. Gotta make sure the timing's right. Alright. Ready. And I'll be using the Seething Opal of Torment, which will force these bosses to drop additional boss material, including the Khazra horn of Viewer. And I'll be doing it this many times. If it's too slow, I might lower it down to 2. Whatever. I'll be right back, okay? Please enjoy this music that I made all by myself. I have forged music from the depths of Flimflam. With my own calloused hands. Forged of your.
never wins. Light reborn where night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep. Demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages line. Yeah. In the shadows where the legends grow, destiny calls, but it's a Paragon Glyphs in the caverns cold. Map your points, let your power unfold. Every choice a warrior.
Okay, so well, this is going to be sort of a test to see how well we're going to fare here. I don't know. I don't need any resistance. Break damage. Boss parts. And here we go. Okay, it's doable. It's farmable. Official. It is official. Hey, Texas Outlaw, you could do this if you want, I don't know. $81 million. Ooh. A 2-star ring. Again. Oh, I got 4 stacks already? Oh my goodness. Oh, I might get one shot or something. And that works. Yeah. Again. See, if I did Torment 4, I would still be on the first boss right now. Barely holding on, probably dying from that weird damage spike situation. I was playing in 3, dabbling in 4, and then farming 2. You know? But now, I'm not. Yay. Yay. Again. There you go. Trying to hurt me, buddy. All done. Using a lot of these tributes. Over here. Yeah, 7's enough if I'm just careful. 7 charges of counterattack as opposed to 12. Sometimes I accidentally spam. Perhaps. It is. Alright, Debbie. It's working. Just like 7 more times. And then we'll do Lord Zir. And then the Beast in the Ice. And then Gregory. And then Andariel. And then Duriel. All done. Who is Sludge? How much are these worth? $181,000. Oh. That's pretty good. 2-star. Go!
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
Stay a while and listen. Stay a while. Hey there, Daniel. I'm doing this boss farm now. I just filled up my entire inventory. And I'm doing it more times now. Some fun now. Oh yeah. We be having some fun now. Yeah. This is Torment 3. Normally I'll be farming Torment 2. But again. Yeah, just like 4 more times. What's it gonna be? Will I get something? Oh no. What's it gonna be when I kill the boss? What? Fresh meat. Yeah, buddy. Every 15th kill. Alright, I'm at 9 now. There we go. 22. If I keep moving, I get the critical strike chance. Come on, fellow. There you go. And then this is the final one. Melee Kalikimaka. All up in your face. Anybody have any fantastic Halloween plans? There you go. Just amazing Halloween plans. Are you handing out full-size candy bars? Full bags of Skittles? Or heads of lettuce and broccoli? Wrapped in saran wrap, you know? That's the key. Pre-cut apple slices. Individually wrapped. Your own bare hands. Okay. Let's go do Lord Zier. Yep. For sale. By owner.
I've got cars. Oh,
Bye now.
what else?
Alright, we're heading on down. Lord Zier. The Lord of Zier. Shall rise again. Whee! I do plan on doing a little push with the Pitt later. By the end of the stream, you know. I feel stronger. Gotta make sure we take care of everything that has to be taken care of along the way between A and B. Yeah, I don't think it's safe to do the whole trick-or-treating thing or passing out candy thing. Bunch of weirdos. A bunch of weirdos begging for stuff. For what? Mirth? What do you get in exchange? Mirth? Mirth? Joy. I gave out 15 bags of Skittles and 22 Hershey's bars. What did you give away today? Jump around. 247 million. Ooh. I saw that. I saw it, and it wasn't even a critical attack. Alright. Poor guy. It cost 12. Yeah. Get off my lawn. Or I'll ruin your candle. I'll ruin your candle. Hut, 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 hut. Silly guy. I'm over here now. Yay. Yes. Again. Yes. The sun-scorched shackles of yore are mine. So about 12 more times. And then I'll do the Beast in the Ice. The goal is to kill him before he flies off. I don't think I can do, so we'll have to suffer through the phase. But maybe I can, I don't know. The goal is to kill the Beast in the Ice before he flies off and continues with his stupid phases. Ooh. And over here, over there, over here, over there. Oh yes. And a rune. And a rune. Yeah. So I finished some show called Archive 81 or something on Netflix yesterday. I recommend it, I guess. It's sort of like a found footage movie, like Blair Witch Project, but not. Blair Witch Project is just the found footage. And Cloverfield is just found footage with a shaky camera the whole time. This is people looking at found footage and then trying to analyze it. And then, you know, people trying to analyze some found footage recovered from some building fire. But someone that was trying to document some weird building and the people living in there. So the movie would show the found footage, but it would also show the people watching it, and then it would enter normal movie mode with people holding the camera. You know? Oh boy. Again. Really? Really? Wushe Nakpa. Wushe Nakpa.
Follow the stars.
And we're back. The apotheosis. Okay, just a few more times. There we go. Over here. Get behind him, get way across the way and back. Boom! All the damage. Even more than before. He's dropping exquisite blood, which is funny. All the damage in the world, dude. 351 million. Okay, so the goal is to attack him as fast as possible within the course of half of 0.5 seconds. Because every 15th hit, including this thing hits him a lot of times. Oh, 7 strikes. Okay, well there it is. See? It hits him 7 times. An individual enemy. But if there's more than one enemy or thing to hit, then that's 14. Rather quickly, you have enough hits. Basically, if there's more than one enemy, then it's every single time I do the ultimate attack. And I think his little blood bubbles count as enemies sometimes. Find out. Look at all these individual attacks. All those individual numbers, basically. Every 15 individual numbers that you see, and there's a lot of them. Oh yeah. Couple more times. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, 276 million. Alright, one more after this. Then I'll be doing the beast in the ice. Awesome. Okay. Again. And then down to the beast. I'm happy that I'm able to farm these guys on this world tier. Wonderful. That's it. To the beast in Nevesk. The beast of Nevesk, what they call him. The beast of Nevesk. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Is there no store in this place? Must I break it down? Need something forged? Utter bliss. Okay, let's knock out a Tree of Whispers. Between A and B. This is World Tier 3, so it's super duper easy. Okay, that's all done. This is like 3 Tree Whispers in one, by the way. Okay, I'll knock out this fella. the cellar of the cottage. You know, there was already a Warcraft movie, or a World of Warcraft movie. It was just called Warcraft. And there was never a sequel. It's kind of a shame. Will there ever be a Diablo movie? There's a whole lot of material for them to work with. Would it be entertaining? What would the vibe be? Be like a stupid... everything's a joke? Marvel movie? Not like it's stupid. I'm not saying it's stupid. It's fun, but you can take something and make it serious. Like The Watchmen. Pretty darn dark and weird and serious. Even though it's a comic book series or graphic novel. Oh, your friend acted in voice acting. That's pretty cute. I thought it was a good movie. Whatever. And it was pretty lore accurate a little bit. A tiny bit. They didn't really go heavy with it. I know quite a bit about the lore of Warcraft. I've read a bunch of the books back when I was deployed to Flim Flam Land. You know? I forget the details now. It's been such a long time. And the actual terminology. Well, let's just say a long time ago there was some ancient conscious beings that were like titans of the universe. And they didn't make the universe. They just felt the need to create order within the cosmos, okay? That was their primal urge, was to create order. And then one of them went out there to go create some order. But then he got corrupted by some existing conscious beings called dreadlords and whatever. They look like vampire people. But he got corrupted and he realized, why am I fighting? This is stupid. This is endless. The goal to seek order is endless. So let's just destroy everything to eliminate the need to to create order, or something like that. Kill Jaden, whatever his name is. I don't know. That's not his name. One of their names. But that Titan guy, he started the Burning Legion, you see, where he would turn people into his cause, and they would look like demons, basically, to seek an end of life and a rise of chaos, just primal chaotic energy, basically. Okay, and so that happened, and there was a planet a long time ago called something or other that was full of the Draenei race. You know, the squid-faced goat hoof people that are blue. They were from that planet, see, but Kill Jaden came there, or whatever his name is, the main Mad Titan guy there, came there with visions. He contacts these people through visions and so forth. Whenever they start dabbling into magic, he can sense them, and he shows up and gives them weird little visions and promises, and then all of a sudden they turn to his side. Basically demonic influence, but not really, you know what I mean? And I don't want to do that. And what happened was, and this is really important here, okay? One of those squid-faced people didn't want to do this whole thing, while the other council, so there's like 3 people that ran the council of this planet called whatever the heck it was, you know, where the Draenei came from, and like, 2 of them said yes, and 1 of them said no, this is weird. And that one was exiled, and then by the time he fled the planet, the whole planet was full of converted people. You'd call them demons, I guess, because they look different. You know? But now they're part of the Burning Legion now, and he escaped with a spaceship and made it to the planet of Azeroth. Whatever it's called. Okay? And they crash landed the Draenei. Ooh. They crashed with their spaceship. Yes. Okay? And they crashed a long time ago. Back when the orcs were orcs. Back when the orcs had brown skin. And they were tribal. And they were shaman. A long time ago, the orcs were like shaman weirdos. Not really. They were like the indigenous peoples of America. Basically. A little bit. Mixed with some other stuff, if you want to consider them anything. And they had shaman, but no other weird stuff. It was normal. The spirits of nature and whatever. Okay, and there's the balance, and they would hunt the Kodo, and they would hunt the ogre in the mountains and so forth, and that's what they would do. They had these hunts, they would have these powwows, they would gather up with all the tribes and whatever. They have a big old celebration. It would happen all the time, okay, where all the tribes get together, they do their thing, the separate tribes, and whatever, okay? And they all had brown skin, not green. And they were normal. But then, here's something that's interesting. The orcs would go to this cave to contact their ancestors. But the cave wasn't really a cave, it was the crashed Draenei spaceship from a long time ago. And it had latent flim-flam energy in it, you know? And in reality, they were contacting the spirit of Kil'jaeden, the demon army guy, the whole time. Sort of. And then, at a certain point, the whispers of influence started to take over the main leader of these orc people, of the shaman. Whispers, and so forth, about how bad these Draenei dudes are. You know, about how they're stealing things, and how there's going to be a war, and how bad they are, and whatever. And tried to plant seeds of distrust, and said, look at them with their blue skin and their weird goat legs. What's up with them? Can't trust them. Because every so often, the Draenei they'll be out there, and they would show up, and do some trades and disappear, but then some dispute happened, some Draenei got killed, some orcs got killed, blah, blah, blah. And then it turned into sort of a war. We have to kill them all because they're bad. They're bad, those Draenei. It was like a weird thing being orchestrated behind the scenes by this demon guy that was speaking through the voice of the ancestors to the main shaman guy. And then he promised him more power. So you want more power to go help eliminate your foes? The Draenei that I made up? You know? Then all you gotta do is learn this new magic. And he taught the shaman how to become warlocks. So then the shaman became warlocks. You see? And they stopped doing shaman things. And then the land started getting all weird and desolate and terrible because they weren't doing their shaman stuff. You know? Shaman have to do all this weird maintenance of reality and prayer and totems and so forth. And they weren't doing that for a while because they're doing weird opposite stuff, which is summoning beings latent with fell energy, which is just pure chaotic, necrotic energy that is like the reverse of life. It's basically, if you have a bunch of that in the area, it's going to be a wasteland pretty soon. And that happened for a while. Ongoing battle, Gooboberti, the conversion of the shaman into warlocks, and then it got pretty bad with the actual war, with resources running low because of the land getting all corrupted. And they did a big push to the Draenei city and tried to fight them. And in the process, they were told the truth, sort of, about how things work. They're too far down the rabbit hole, where the ancients, well, demon power. You want to drink the blood of Manaroth? Like some demon showed up, and they were all offered to drink this blood to get extra special power to go fight their foes. And most of them said yes. Some of them said no. The ones that said yes, their skin turned green, and their eyes turned red, and they developed this bloodlust. This mouth-foamingly rageful bloodlust. Ah! They became the classic monster orc that you would imagine at that point. But before that, they were just some species of whatever. doing normal stuff, okay? But they were getting corrupted through the fel energy and the warlock magic. But once they drank the blood, they became pretty much demons, basically. Like half demon. And half of them didn't do it, and they ran away. But then, what happened after they defeated their foes, after the remainder of the Draenei were slain, and there were no one left to be found, there they are just panting and foaming at the mouth and wanting war and not finding any, and it sucks. And then the demon killed Jaden guy realized that, wants to conquer everything, of course. Meanwhile, in Azeroth, for a long time, there's been this ongoing issue with the demons, okay? This is a different planet. The orcs are aliens, okay? They're not from they're from a different planet. And eventually a dark portal was made. But they're from a different planet. So over across the cosmos, there's a planet called Azeroth, whatever the heck it is. It's been around for a long time. It's a very special planet. It's like Earth, or whatever, in terms of its cosmic importance. And the Titans came to Azeroth a long time ago, and they shaped the land, and they created species of organism, okay? They created the earthen to shape the mountains and the caves, and they created this and that and this and that, okay? And then there was a curse of the flesh, where they became dwarves, and the dwarves became humans. So humans and whatever. So organic beings came through a mild, just evolution-style corruption over time, where at first they were installed by the Titans to create order in the land and shape the mountains and whatever, and eventually became different. Okay? Well, a long time ago, there were these beings, the Titans, before they left the planet, after creating these different things, they added a pool called the Well of Eternity, whatever, that was filled to the brim with this celestial magic. This magical pool to help seed these species and boost along their weird evolution. And that's where the Night Elves came from. They're a species that was sort of born around the Well of Eternity, and over time, of course, they became advanced for their kind. And the leadership wanted to dabble in this pool a bit more and a bit more and a bit more. And through the dabbling, Bill Jaden, or whatever the heck his name is, the demon guy, he sensed it through the cosmos. That's what he does. He sensed it and started doing the same thing that he did with the orcs. Whispers and secrets and promises. And then eventually the fool reveals, oh, by the way, I'm a demon. Ha ha ha. Too late now. Armies came through. It was the War of the Ancients. Blah blah blah. It involved time travel and Malfurion and the first druid and all kinds of weird stuff. But that happened a long time ago, you know? They also made the magical dragons. But basically my point here is that a long time ago, there established the need to prevent this from happening again. And they have knowledge of the existence of this horrible demon dude, whatever his name is. They know about him. It's like the Haradrim. You know, they know about the primeval bad guy. And they set up some fighter to stop that. The Demon Slayer person, like a main fighter person that can stop that was imbued with special powers to fight specifically that. Well, what happened was, I think her name was Magwin or some garbage. The previous main demon fighter person, right before killing the demon that she thought that she killed, that demon, I believe, possessed her fetus. Her fetus was possessed. Like the soul of the demon went into her little fetus. And then the baby came out with half of his consciousness secretly this demon. And his name was Medivh. And he was a wizard. And he's like the main wizard, the most powerful wizard, living in some thing with a very important task to make sure that the evil doesn't come back again. But he's secretly also the evil, you know? He was secretly also half of his consciousness when he was sleeping, like Moon Knight, was actually this thing that he's trying to fight the whole time. And he knew about it, sort of, and trying to control it, but it's not working. Well, he was secretly conspiring with the lead of the Orcish Council out there in the Orc land. Okay. Of Draenor, whatever the heck it is. Okay, so he was secretly conspiring with the main Orc Council, the main shaman guy, saying, "Hey, do you want more resources? I heard that your land sucks and it's full of nothing, and that your fighters need something to fight. Well, this land I come from is full of riches and it's awesome, and if you help me, we can work together to help you make a portal." So then the main demon guy from the other side, possessing a human, works with the main orc guy on the other side to make a portal together on both ends. Sort of. It's being constructed over time. Then eventually the dark portal is made and the orc army rushes through, and that is the storyline for Warcraft 1 or 2, Dark Portal, whatever. And this whole area got taken over where the portal was played. Now the movie that we're talking about here is sort of about some of those events. You know? That's what I'm saying. It's sort of lore accurate a little bit. It doesn't go into detail about the formation of the cosmos, or about the Titans, or about the dragons, or about the Earthen, the Well of Eternity, Malfurion, but it does talk about the Dark Portal and the corruption of the Warlock action a little bit, and the main leader, Ner'zhul, that was contacting Medivh, and it has Medivh in there, and it has, you know, the fact that he's possessed by something, and, you know, I felt like if they had enough movies, they could actually cover the subject. Sometimes you have to have a prequel in a later movie, or you have to have the past exposition in part 3, where they say 2,000 years ago. That might not be the first scene of the movie. For example, in the X-Men franchise, you eventually have the Apocalypse movie, X-Men Apocalypse, and in that one it shows ancient Egypt. So it's not like the first X-Men movie is going to have ancient Egypt just because that's where the mutants came from. Or that's the... not the first mutant, but you know. Warcraft the movie. In the beginning, there was light. Just like the Lord of the Rings movie doesn't have to start with the creation of the Song of Vinar or whatever. I don't know. They sung a song, and then some of them were singing a different song and matched their own song in this choir. Alright. Again. I don't know if the Titans go around imbuing dragon flights with magical powers on other planets, or if it was just Azeroth. Because there just so happened to be a bunch of different dragons of different colors that already existed in Azeroth before the Titans showed up and said the blue ones are magic and the yellow ones are time, the red ones are health, and the black ones are earth, and the green ones are the Emerald Dream. The Emerald Dream is a copy of reality that existed before the influence of the Titans. It's weird, and you have to have all these magic flights for reality to really function, and without it, then things get all weird. So it seems to me like Azeroth is the center of the universe to me. But it seems to be pretty important, unless that happens on all planets, which is kind of weird. All planets have their own little fractal control over nature. That'd be strange. Oh no, Venus is having a problem. We have to go there now before reality blows up. No, it's just Earth. Okay, so here we go. I can avoid everything. Bada boom. Okay, my buffs have worn off. Oh great. He flew away a third time. Can you imagine? I didn't kill him fast enough and he flew away a third time. Yeah. You're a mean one, Mr. Flynn. You really are a he. Again. I haven't read any of the Diablo books. I'm sure they're probably just as good. You know? In fact, there's probably official books for Diablo. Now, if for World of Warcraft, I do know that they at one point they were relying on people reading the books to understand the storyline, and they would make it known that there is a new book to be read between this game and that game. And then once you're in the game, all the interactions with like Thrall and so forth are just halfway. It's like, who the heck is that? That's his wife from the book, standing next to him. And you know all about so much content that is not in the game that it's in the book. So there's probably official Diablo books. There's probably an official one that or two that came out right before this expansion that fills in the gaps of the storyline, by the way. And it's probably pretty good. I'm just assuming. Because it's probably by the same authors, like Christie Golden or something. There's a series of authors that wrote the World of Warcraft books. Some of them are pretty good. But I haven't played the last couple expansions or whatever. Oh no, I have no stacks. See, I just got 6 stacks for free. Yeah. I have a lot of body parts here, people. Alright, let's keep moving to get that critical chance going. There it is. Oh yeah! Hey now, hey now. Again, that's a 2-star something or other. Not today. A beast in the ice. Yes. More. And more. Not today. Yes. One more time. Got that one more time. Run away. Yes. Not today. There you go, buddy. I'm just dying to see this Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs movie, aren't you? I'm just deathly curious about the nature of this film. Yes. And then yes. Woot-ha! I did it. Congratulations to me. Alright, now I'm full again. Now I'm full again. I can't believe that I am full again. Hey, look, I'm almost 255. Almost. Again. In the slag mines of yore. This is about 10 more times. Yes. Right. I got you. 97.999 million. Repeating, of course. Yoo-hoo! Malfurion. Over there. Sucker. Over there. Yes. Oh, uh-oh. I said uh-oh because I ran out of charges on that attack. But here he goes. And full stacks, just like that. Careful here. Okay, almost. Now, there, I got it. I got full charges. I want you to watch these two attacks down here, my number 2 and my number 3. I have to use my number 2 before the number 3. Okay. This guy has the boots I'm wearing, so if I farm him forever, I could eventually get a 3-star. Like right now. 2, 3. There. Beautiful. Again. Anybody here see that new Joker movie? That new Joker movie? Folie deux. French. Folie deux. Books. I saw a clip where Joaquin Phoenix is there with Lady Gaga. And he's there trying to talk to her, and she's like singing. And he was like, just stop singing. Just talk to me. She's like still singing to him. He's like covering her mouth, and she's still singing. And the person said, this is a good example of the entire movie. Talk to me. Let's talk. It's probably good though. It's probably good. Oh. Not right now. Right now. You good yet? Hmm? How much XP am I getting? Oh no! Whoa! Woohoo! I almost died from that. Craziness. But just a few more times. That was easy. Over here. And then. Can't hurt me. Oh no. Yes. Now you might think it'd be good to use the equipment opal for these boss fights. But I was saying earlier that I think it's best to use the body part the body part spawning opal, or the whatever it's called, the torment opal, because that one makes it makes all the enemies spawn more body parts for boss spawns, you know. And then on Duriel, that one you use the equipment opal. For the rest, you use the body part opal. Because I want those extra Khazra horns, and I would think that bosses have a higher spawn rate for these body parts. Like the pincushion doll. It's not really body parts, but... This is the final one. That was a lot of them, wasn't it? I feel like I'll get at least one upgrade for an item that's in my inventory, in my stash through this whole run. If it's not like a 3-star or something. Not an upgrade to my own gear, just an upgrade to replace something that's in my box. Beast all up in that ice. Heyo. Yeah. Well, that was fun. The rest will come with me. Now we do Andariel. No, Gregory. I'll be doing Gregory first and then Andariel. Gregory a million bajillion times. Gregory time. It is Gregory time. I always lose my place. South of Ked Bardu, west of the Onyx Flimflam Tower of yore. Langdon. King of the workshop, my steel empire. Boarded up, bolted down, we're going higher. I'm gonna knock out this right here. That'll be me. I am the one. I'm trying to steal all of her kills. I'm about to win. Friendo. There you go. Oh boy. Goodbye now. Goodbye now. Now we're heading on down to Gregory. Sir Peter Gregor. Gregorievich. Vic. Of East. North Southingtonshire. Ooh. That's a whole lot of them. 269. Oh my gosh, we're gonna be here all day. I'll be right back. Yes. I shall play my music for you. You shall appreciate it. If I don't crash, that is. No crashing. Yeah, like and subscribe.
In the void beyond the light, angels clash with demons fight, create a world of shadow and flame. Sanctuary was its name. Born from lovers' secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Nephilim rose with strength untamed, children of power unclaimed. Whoa! Born from lovers' secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Nephilim rose with strength untamed, children of power unclaimed. Sanctuary where dark meets bright, warriors born from eternal night. Nephilim Lord of mighty spark, defenders of the legacy stark. Whoa! From the ashes heroes rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground, echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins, light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep, demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages light. Whoa! Sanctuary where dark meets bright, warriors born from eternal night. Nephilim Lord of mighty spark, defenders of the legacy stark. From the ashes heroes rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground, echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins, light reborn when night begins. When night begins, it begins. Light begins. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins, light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep, demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages line. Yeah. In the shadows where the legends grow, destiny calls when it's Paragon Glyphs in the caverns cold. Nap your points, let your power unfold. Every choice a warrior's pledge, from the skill trees to the battle edge. Mighty numbers we forge with might, in the heart of the endgame we ignite. Oh, the points we
Oh yeah.
dungeons dark and mountains blue.
Music on.
Rise with strength restored.
In the end game, we will come adored. Or something.
Crimson rivers and the icy plains, in our blood the heroes gains.
Yeah.
Every detail Trading blows and taking tolls.
Here we go.
By still we ascend the night.
Again.
Bound and burning bright. Oh, the points we seek.
I'll turn up the audio.
Stalking mountains bleak. Chevy and rise with strength restored. In the end game we become
Remind me to turn it back down. Yeah. Sweet. Oh yeah! If you're still with me, give me a hi ho hum holler holler him hey hi. Hi ho hum underscore holler holler. Ellipses. Him hey hi. Yeah. You go that way. Beautiful. Yeah, same here. You know, I don't listen to music normally. It helps me. Well, this makes me really appreciate rock. I like it now. I've always liked it, but whatever. That's why I'm choosing this. But it's really nice. The guitar and stuff, and drums, and the whole nature of the voice. There you go. Distance. Yeah.
Time is everything, no time to hedge. Master the field, you'll be like a sledge. Hit points, matters, trust the gauge. Health on shining page by page. Stay in the fight, outlast the rage. Every breath of battle stage.
Woohoo! I like that you can see the actual spots on the cheetah. The spot of the cheetah.
Resistance counts, it's in the air. Fire cold like it be well.
Yoo-hoo!
Get high or be late there. Survive the storm if you dare. Defense is key, don't let it slide. Armor
Bada boom.
protect your hide. Endless enemies, nonchalant abide. Keep your cool, it's a hellish ride. Dodge that flow and gain the edge. Every move brings you to the ledge. Time is everything, no time to hedge. Master the field, you'll be like a sledge. Hit points matters, trust the gauge. Health orb shining page by page. Stay in the fight, outlast the rage.
So without this music, I would be forced to find some other music, right? So some human has lost a job. Because if I wanted to have extra music, especially Diablo related, geez, would I have to buy it or something? But I am paying for the creation tools here. I'm paying a monthly subscription to get more song credits. And for faster creation times. You've seen how fast it is? You know? It's within 1 minute, 30 seconds. And a full 3-minute song is made. It's remarkable if you think about it. It's almost perfect. Meaning, it's almost as you'd imagine in a sci-fi movie depicting such a thing. A rich person standing in some house saying, "Please create a sonic of A minor in the style of Fibachuki and make it have a nice jazzy upbeat turn toward the end. Thank you very much, AI." And they drink their coffee, walk toward the window, and say, "Play now." So I just died. Because I'm over here doing stupid stuff. I had those charges, or those negative stacks against me. I was walking through the lightning. Where is he now? Where's the boss? There he is. I gotta pay attention. I know it's loud. Yes. Oh boy. Guitar solo. Such a good situation. Ugh. In blood and bone, we hear your song, your legacy shall never fade. Beautiful. I was going to say that. This song is stupid. But see, even like weird songs become catchy when you hear them a bunch of times, you know? Kind of weird. Things become catchy when you know the lyrics because you hear it a lot. So silly. It's so funny. Meet them.
Flinging fire bright, whirlwind spinning light and fright, crushing skulls in epic fight. This is how we spend our night. Kill the monsters one by one.
He's so happy singing about it.
Dungeon crawling never done. Hordes of evil ain't no fun. Diablo days we've just begun.
Whoa! Summon spells and cast a curse. Oh no. You thought it was over. It ain't over yet. Oh no. The reprisal.
Hordes of evil ain't no fun. Diablo days we've just begun.
And then?
Summon spells and cast a curse. Runes and relics fuel our curse. Slay the beast, it's getting worse. Gold and glory be our verse. Meet the boss, he's mean and tough. Swing that axe, he's had enough. Holy smite and all that stuff. Challenging, but we got guff.
Oh. Oh god.
Be our verse. Meet the boss, he's mean and tough. Swing that axe, he's had enough. Holy smite and all that stuff. Challenging, but we got guff.
Every 5 seconds you randomly mark a nearby enemy. Marked enemies are vulnerable. Oh, this one looks really good. It has a... Well, it's good. It has a big chunk of life on it. 200 all... This is really good. It's a really good one. With overpower damage, this is just fantastic. Aww. Aw, this is like the best weapon ever. It's the best weapon ever. Ah, man. So basically, every 5 seconds you have a guaranteed critical overpower with extra overpower and critical strike damage and a bunch of life and 200 all stats and 400% damage to elites. This is a really good weapon. Yeah. Good. It's ridiculous. Every 5 seconds, you randomly mark a nearby enemy. Marked enemies are vulnerable, and your attacks... There you go. Attacks against them are guaranteed to critically strike and overpower. Yep, hitting a marked enemy 10 times... They stay marked. They stay marked. That's what that means. It means eventually... Well, every 5 seconds, you know, there's a certain rate. They stay marked, 10 times, and then you hit them again. How much do I think it's worth? All the money? $5 million. Like all the money? Like $1 billion? $2 billion. Is it that much? I'm saying 2 billion because I've heard people in the trade chat ask for 400 million for some garbage. You know? Do I want to test it? No. I have to get my own. See, I didn't even know that the weapon existed until just now. That's how I like to keep it. That's how I like to keep it. Pleasantly surprised by the nature of something that you didn't know existed. Buffer boxes! This music really makes me want to play Satisfactory badly. So badly. Satisfactory. Satisfactory. Too bad it's a weapon, though. You know? Because it would change the nature of my build a bit. That's okay. Can you imagine a Tesla bot having a voice like this? We always hear these fake examples. Hi there, I am HelperBot 105. How can I help you today? Well, I know that they can sound like normal people. Hey there, Belle. What do you want to... They can sound however you want them to sound. Precisely, because you can make the music sound like that. Listen to that voice, it's insane. Hey robot, can you freestyle a song about what you're doing right now? Again. Woo! That was a mistake. Get some distance on him. Oh yeah. I'm full. If I could split myself in two, then I would, but I can't, so I won't even attempt it. You know? I won't even attempt it. Basically, I would like this to stream Satisfactory, but Diablo here requires a lot of time, because you're dealing with random numbers and so forth, and lots of XP and other things. You know what I mean? It's a long time, and a game like Satisfactory or some sort of survival game requires a sort of a long time as well. I don't know. You could say, in this stream, I'll be making a small house with a garden in the back to plant some cabbages or something. Different game, but you know what I mean. And that's all I'm doing. It'll take about an hour and a half. Please enjoy the stream and send me money on Cash App. Is what I would say. Oh boy. Oh no, 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 I'm in the hole. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay, just one more after this. And then we'll be doing Andario. Can you imagine? Now, I was playing the music there a second ago because we had to get through a big stack of this, so I wanted to sort of kill some time. That was me killing time. Did it work? It's almost like we time traveled. Think about it. It's like a thing that happens. It's almost like an event or a wave. Takes a certain amount of time, but you don't really feel the time sometimes. Where the time doesn't feel like it's enough. There's not enough time. 5 minutes. Otherwise, 5 minutes might feel like it's a very long time. This is the final one. 5 minutes can be seen like it's a super long time to wait for something. Or, that's hardly enough time. I don't think I have enough time to do this. Sort of like if you're in a pit and it's a high level pit and you haven't cleared it yet and there's 5 minutes remaining. You have to consider how long it takes to kill the boss depending on your build. So at that point, every second matters. I've beaten bosses with like a half a second remaining, and I've lost bosses when they have 0 life and the time ran out. Or something like that. Okay. Now we go down to Andario. The home of the burning flimflam. Yes. There's several methods to... I was just talking about it, you know? About the need to insert more overpowers into the mix. And the Banished Lord's Talisman is one method to do that. I see you. I hear you. But that weapon is also a method. Alright. I'm heading down to the boss, but I was just plucking some plants along the way, you know what I mean? That sucks. I'll teleport back when I'm in there. It sucks that I didn't empty out my pockets in that town back there. After this boss, I have to go... Well, I might want to do it now, actually. I think I might want to do it now. I have to quickly knock out some Runewalker activity to get the equipment Opals. Because now I'm left with a stack of Andario and Duriel boss runs. Okay, so I think I'll be heading back up to Torment 4. I think I'm done with the boss tour for now. And give me that soothing spices. Right there. And a tiny bit more. Desert Escape. Forest of War. And those 3 are the... And I want to make the lucky hit chance, so advantage. Go for 10 of them. And check my resistances, I'm fine. I could use the health elixir. Okay. I'm at 100 million. So, I'm at 100 million, which means I'll go ahead and make one of each gem. Is it worth it to trade that weapon for a Tyrael Might? No. That's really good. That's a good weapon. I don't know. I have a Tyrael's Might. Want to trade? But I don't... I don't want to use the weapon because I have this 4-star awesomeness. If this weren't a 4-star, then maybe. I have a Tyrael's Might that I haven't put on yet. I'm pretty sure this right here is still tradable. Wait. Well, it says account bound. So, is that normal? So maybe I can't trade it. Why do you want this so bad? Why do you want this? Well, you got maximum resist all. And 60% resist all. That opens up the jewelry for things. And it's a nice big chunk of resist all right there. Nice flat damage reduction. I'm guessing that Divine Barrage does something cool. I've used it before, by the way. In the previous season. Just not this season. I don't want to do it. But it says account bound, so probably not. Right? Maybe it is tradable. I don't know. I haven't buffed it or anything. I'll find out right now. Not that I want to. This is one way to find out. If I click right here and go boom, it'll say warning. If you do this, the item will no longer be tradable. Are you sure you want to? This is how you find out. See? It wasn't tradable. It said soulbound. I found out. See? Not tradable. 'Cause it says account bound down there. Maybe I did something to it. Or maybe I got it through some weird means. Who even knows? For example, if you do this, this will bind it to your account by making this item untradeable. What happens? You know? That was my experiment with the chest, and this didn't pop up, which meant it wasn't tradable. Know what I mean? But for boxes, hold the line. Keep the flow in, peace of mind. Stand against the chicken. Oh now. Space will do something. Bing, da bing, 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 bing. Behold. And that's a pretty good weapon. That thing. But I feel like trading for me is a shortcut, and I give things away. I don't really want the stuff. I feel like it's the longer it takes to get something, the better. Otherwise, once you have it, the game is sort of over. It's sort of like in Borderlands. If you've ever played Borderlands, like Borderlands 3, most of the joy of that game is the cool random items you might get. Some weird funky grenade. You're hoping for something better. You know? Some walking gun that has some cool mods on it, or affix lines, whatever. But once you get the best in slot, where you feel like you can't get anything better, part of the joy is removed. Just like when you first start playing, if you're playing at a normal pace and not power leveling, whenever you get a new item, it's exciting in Diablo when you first start playing, because there's everything is essentially an improvement, and everything will help you if you're leveling up at a certain rate. You're going to be getting upgrades all the time, and it's awesome and exciting until that slows down because you already have good items. So having good items reduces your joy, the joy of discovery, even though having good items increases your rate of discovery. So you end up getting those good items every so often. even though you're not really getting loot, it's a different nature of what you're looking for, essentially. But the odds of getting an upgrade is very low. Or very low. Very low odds here of getting an actual upgrade. So, in other words, if I were to trade for something, you know, if I were to ask the trade chat, does anybody have this exact item with this exact role? Eventually someone's going to say yes. Okay? Right? And what if I never did that? The odds of me getting that exact item with that exact role is pretty low. Considering the odds of getting any upgrade in general is pretty low. But when it does happen, it's awesome. Because it's random. And low. What's up with this guy here? One second. And then more get spawned. And he's frozen. That guy is a tank. Hello. At 7 seconds.
Hello.
Bada boom. I am the one that jumps. Someone over here is pretty strong. Someone in this midst. So I just did a nice grind of bosses earlier. A big old grind. But now I have Andario and Duriel left, and I would like the equipment opal. If that even works. It might work, you know, to increase the drop rate of those guys. I was using the extra boss summoning part opal when I was fighting the other guys. It seemed like it was working to have them drop extra blood and fear. I didn't really see extra hearts. But I saw the pincushion doll and the sun-scorched shackles. And shards of agony. Well, there's blood right here, you see? A big stack. Awesome. There it is. Gotta be careful with these stacks here. Okay, next one I have to reset now. Boom. See, I just did it. I gave myself 6 stacks of the counterattack. Oh, he's speeding up, isn't he? Ooh-wee. And now we're going in. And I'll be going for the equipment rune thing. And I'm also sort of experimenting. I just fought all those bosses on Torment 3. Before I was farming them on Torment 2. I'm not done with all the bosses, and I'm sure I'll get more body parts. It's not that hard to have a bajillion body parts to summon the bosses with. I'm just trying to get a good sense of the overall drop rate. Eventually, I'll be able to cleanly farm them on Torment 4, which I'm at right now. This takes a bit longer, and that's not as viable if you have a bajillion runs to do. I think these dungeons are just marvelously detailed. Tell you what. Alright, so I'm gonna go for equipment. Efficient lines, pathways, connect. Go this way, and that way, and this way. And there should be lots of extra little chests in this dungeon. I feel like this is the right difficulty. I have to, you know. And I do like the fact that I have to be careful, and I have to time this to keep myself alive. It's not like my barbarian that can just stand there. Okay. In the hole. $30 million. Yeah. You're welcome. Yep. I'll be leveling up eventually. But then eventually, I'll be getting more XP. I'll be able to farm. So I think eventually I'll be so strong that I'll be able to farm some high level Pitt, which I'm not doing right now. And I'm not the type to mooch. I feel like if I can't handle an area by myself, I don't want to do it with somebody else. I don't want to be the weak link. You know? Because if you're not strong enough to do it by yourself, then you're making the whole thing harder. But if you are strong enough to do it by yourself, and your teammate is as well, then your combined damage is more than what's necessary to kill the enemies, because you have these combination effects. You know, like I pull it in, person smashes, vice versa. They crowd control, I crowd control, so forth and so on. So it's more than one person would do all by themselves with two people that are equally powered. But if one person's weaker, the other person has to be way stronger than the content to be able to pull the other person through in a reasonable amount of time. If a boss fight is already slow by yourself, doing it with somebody else that you're carrying is super duper slow, with them dying every 2 seconds. You know? So in order for that to be viable to to carry somebody else, I want to be super extra powerful. And I'll carry them through something lower level, and then I'll move it up higher and higher and higher until there's a point where it's not tolerable. But I'll start in some easy range and then work my way up until we understand the overall effectiveness of our team. But what I'm trying to say is, like earlier I saw that somebody was doing tier 80 plus pits. I could have done that and then like tag along or whatever, and then get a big old pile of XP and then do that for a while. But I would feel like it's fast tracking. I didn't really earn it. You know, it's like buying a level from the internet. From the intranet. But speaking of that, I'm looking for eventually. I got what I wanted. I think people are using this stuff more often. That they're using the party finder system more often. I'm gonna try this out. Are they in there right now? I'm gonna join them. Are they doing Beast and Eyes? Is it a bunch of lies? Beautiful one. The broken mirror. Are they in the fight? Are they in the thing? Or they just have this group party thing? Or what? Oh, I see. Well, I found the right party. I found the right party. Goodness gracious. Or not. I'm all out of the just distilled fear. Well, we just found out that it works, so I'm gonna leave the party now. Leaving party. Well, we found out that it works. The party finder system, jeez. But I'm all out of that. And Andario, I'm doing right now. The Dark Citadel. I'm just looking at it right now. I'm just trying to see. Are they in it right now? In the middle of the fight? I know what to do. I know what to do. Don't I? Wait, they're not even in it yet. Garbage. What am I looking at? The Chronicles of Ascendancy. I have 3,000? Are you serious? Not that. Alright, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. If you try to do it by yourself, you reach a point where you can't continue. Resets in 1 day. Oh no. We'll see. Alright, let's go back down to this boss. I'll just checking some stuff out. I was gonna do it on Torment 3, not 4. 4's too hard. Realmwaker again. Somewhere. World boss in an hour. Go back down to 2. And then do Endario. Maybe. I'm not done with my rotation. I did just pop that thing. Alright. Do it. I have 2 or 3 of these opals. Rutabaga. Gotta rutabag you. It'd be cool if every season they... I was gonna say it'd be cool if they increased the level cutoff, but there is no level cutoff. It'd be cool if they added another torment level every season. Or something. Because the assumption is that on the Eternal server, the Paragon's increasing every season because it's a collapse from the previous season's characters, which is separate. Big chunk of XP added to your core characters, so it should be easier to dig deeper. Okay. Good, see, I just reset the thing. Gotta be careful. Have to cast basically back to back. Oh my god, I didn't cast it! What the f— Oh no! Oh no. What second of me not casting it? I must have already had a bunch of the negative stacks. I probably already had a bunch of the bad news stacks on me. This is Torment 3, not 4. There he goes. There she goes. See, that's more like it. Don't know what I was doing last time. My goodness gracious. Don't know what I was doing last time. Again. Well. Yes, sir. Well, what the... Hmm. Yep. You don't want to be touched by this stuff. Bad stuff to be touched by. Right over here. You don't want to be touched by the things. It's horribly deadly or something. Horribly deadly something. All right. Let's go sell it. Whoa. Que donde? Woo. See, this whole run is worth it now. Like I said, I'll probably get some 4-star item. And now this entire run's worth it. Not like I want this item, but it's just nice to have the 4-star item. That's my 3rd 4-star item I've gotten of unique variety. Rutabaga. Doom doom. Doom doom doom. What in the whole world? Again.
Greetings. How shall I guide my armor?
One more time. One more time. Okay, good stuff. Over here. And right down there. No, sir. Bounce away and back and away and back. 65 million years in the making. What the? No! A weird thing happened. Some weird thing happened. Some weird thing happened with explosions. Right in the middle. Well, I think the next phase was starting. And I shouldn't have been standing there. Sweet liberty. The goal is to kill her before she even does any of these weird phases. Well, you can't avoid it though. I mean, before it goes too deep. Oh my gosh. Suddenly. Okay, I know what the problem is. The problem is that next phase was starting when she was still standing there. Like overlapping because I'm killing her quickly. And that next phase will begin while she's still sort of standing there when she's almost really dead. You know, because sometimes it doesn't let her die until that second phase kicks in. with a second time that the bad thing happens. The pylons you have to destroy. It's going to be preemptive and head to the spots. I'm pretty sure the red circles appear in the ground for a little while right before it happens, like right now. I have to preemptively get there before she disappears because the damage, the weird horrible damage field appears before, like right now. See, it was back to back. They're trying to trick me. I would have taken all that weird damage in the middle. It's done. Alright, I figured it out. It's gotta head to the circles before the purple circles appear. Head to the red circles. Yeah. Head to the red circles or the purple circles. For victory. But up until that point, there's no real risk of death. And then now. And then avoid all this other garbage. And sometimes it's back to back. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm dead. No, I'm not. I was trying to be preemptive about it. Get over here. I'm trying. Oh, I'm trying, boss. Tons of beeswax. And we do not want to be in that red beam. That really thick red beam puts that stack of garbage on me. That super terribly thick beam of death. Come on. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that really thick beam puts this stack of additional damage on me. And shortly afterward, doomed. But it moves around nice and slowly. There's room to move with it. Run away! Now. Oh, I see what's happening. It's not just a beam. It's a pathway for a future shot that's about to occur. And it's real bad. It's a shot. Like a horrible shot. Here it comes. Oh no! Oh, I was in the circle. Oh goodness. The horrible beam. That's not what killed me that time. It was that fire beam. I think it's important to go counterclockwise. I was going clockwise that time. I was going the opposite path than what I normally do. So if I start here and go this way, the same direction as this beam, and then that thing shoots halfway through, and we're gonna be paying attention right here, right now, and then not get hit again. Careful. Woo-wee. Avoid that big beam, and that beam, and this fire. What the heck? Well then. See, normally, if I was doing it on the easier difficulty, you just like one-shotter and you jump to the thing, jump around, then one-shotter again. It still takes a couple phases, but you never really have to deal with any of the issues. You have to actually dodge things. Okay, now. Run away. Run away. Wow. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay, there's some fire fields about to pop up. Woo! Well, this is actually a pretty fun fight. That big red beam tries to focus on me, then it shoots across. But it's dodgeable. It's not like the entire field's bad. It's telling me that that's where the shot's going to occur. And then there's another thin one. And then a rotational fire thing that I think goes same clockwise or counterclockwise. There it is. Come on. There it is. Oh. Okay. Okay, very soon. Oh, this is a weird phase. I'm not killing her fast enough. Oh, she got knocked out. That's good. Well, that's possible. That's possible. You can knock her out, and then the next phase doesn't occur. Maybe. Whew. There it is. Come on. Woo-wee. I don't really want to start here. Okay, I skipped the fire! Oh my gosh. There's the fire. Woohoo! This is actually a good training room. You know? Timing and everything. And maneuverability. They're all the same. I already have a 4-star, don't I? No, I don't. Ugh. They all have different stats. I'll keep you. And then you. Elites. And nothing. I already have a 4-star soul brand. You're gone. You're gone.
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yep. 125 million. just about 10 more times or so. 7 more times. Yeah, that's good. It just involves paying mild attention with all this chaos. It's actually... You could kind of make out what's happening. Oh no! 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 Goodness gracious. I got some weapon here. What is this? Rod of Kalepaleka. Got it. Alright. Woo-wee. Not today, pal. Sometimes she dies quickly. I feel like this boss has much better loot drops than the other bosses. You know what I mean? I'm getting like these high-starred, greater affix items and everything. No. That big beam of doom was coming. Oh, I'm paying attention. Watch out for that beam. Oh no. No, come on. She's dead now. Psh. Garbage. Okay, be careful. Again, if you could even imagine. My gosh, this is a crazy fight. Again. See, she's almost dead. Over the fire! This is a crazy fight. Whew. My elixir is no longer active. Go for the extra health elixir. Whatever. Eight more times. Come on. There you go, buddy. Ooh, that was a big, crazy damage right there. Out of the blue. Again. 7 more times. This. Oh no! Here it goes. And again, this next phase is worse than the first. Whoa! Woo! Again? How dare you do this to me? No! No! All this garbage. All this garbage. Okay, the buff is almost inactive. I can kind of get a couple more hits in before she disappears. Okay, she's almost dead. Oh no. Oh no. I'm fine. Oh, come on. Come on! He had no life. I knew that was going to happen too. The phase before that, she had like 2% life, and then it makes her disappear right away. And here we go. There's these horrible shadow explosives right in the middle. Right where she's standing, you know? Right in the middle, there's like 3 little explosive things. Look at that. Sometimes I do it. I'm all out. Oh no, I'm not. I thought I was out of the Opals. Go for the critical strike damage. Come on. There it is, right across. Watch out. No, I'm dead. I could have sworn I was dead there. Are you dead yet? Nope. Gotta jump over the bend. Have to go back now. Right there. Not today. Woo! They tried to get me. They tried to pull a fast one on me. Come on. Oh, she went back to back. That's what kills me sometimes. Come on. About to go, she's about to go. Okay. Now. What is this? Oh no. Oh, did she? Oh, she died. Oh yes. Thank you. Okay, 187 million. Oh boy. Okay, I got one more run here. One more run, or whatever. I have to go back and sell and do it again. And then it's time for Duriel, who is easier than Andariel by a long shot. Andariel's much harder. That was pretty crazy, as you could see. Repair.
My hammer sings on your return.
After the morning that I get up, see what tomorrow brings. 2. Can't get me. Run away! I just have to be way more precise with my movement. But this is the final run. This is the final run. Okay. No. Okay. This is probably death. This is probably death. For you. Whew. Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? We're all done with that, and now we go on down to Duriel by way of Gyaku. Whew. Fight all my rage. Right? You. more. Doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Doo doo doo.
Good business. Come again.
And ride. Do you want to ride? Foxy to the caddy. Ride. In we go. So there's going to be a lot of runs. I don't know how many runs. Not as many as Andariel. Maybe. This right here is based upon how many hearts you have. Essentially. Because you need the hearts to get the mucus lick eggs, which is gross. Alright, well that's gonna happen. Tormented Duriel. That's what I'll be doing coming up next. Fishy face and all. Okay, now it's time for Duriel. 20 something times. I'll get something, maybe. I'll be right back. Like and subscribe. Now it's time. Time to kill Duriel. Play mind mortal body. Kill me mind blood, bones and heart. Away and back. Go away and back. Bingo. Goodbye. Whee! That was so awesome. Again. Number 2. Not today. Look, he's already dead. Oh my gosh. Isn't that amazing? Again. Before you had to go outside and reset the whole dungeon. And now you don't. Isn't that cool? Over here. Ouch. Can't hurt me. I did it. Again. You have to go real fast, like. Nice chunk of gold in there. $10 million. Thank you. Really far away and back. Whee! There it goes. All done. Parlez-vous. And one more time. Then. Oh boy, gotta watch out now. We go all the way over here, and all the way over there. More damage based upon distance. Oh, he kinda hit me there. Uh-oh. You can see this guy's like way easier than Andariel. I mean, come on. Again. There it is. I basically have to use the counterattack right before the ultimate every single time. And I'll be fine. I'll be just fine. Yep, be just fine. Again. Okay, 11 more minutes on this opal for equipment. There it is. Go over here. $100% Okay, and down he goes. Woohoo! I got him. It's nice to get him before he burrows, you know? Again. There he goes, and way over here, and way over there, and way over there. Very nice. 45 million. Again. I gotta go back now. Bingo. Sweet. And then again. Next phase. 85 million times. We jump behind him. I'm trying to alternate that counterattack. It's a really good ability. Okay, now I have to go back. I have to go back, Kate. There you go. Let me go over here. Get those feathers. We go over yonder. And I think my incense has worn off. But I wasn't really using it, incense. I don't think. Go back and sell it all. Yep, all these items.
Follow the stars.
Yep.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
What you need? Again. And another one. There's a world boss spawning soon or something? Or is it already over? $16 million. 62. Run over here. Look at my dog trying to catch up. Let's go, dog. Ball 2. Again. There it goes. Over here. Get these stacks of extra damage after the ultimate attack. Right over here. $50 million damage on that one. 88.6 million damage. Another one. Goes. Get over here. Up. Sweet. And we do it again. Yay. One more time. Or 11 more times. And... $22.7. $85.9 million. And there's a 2-star. Some variety. Don't know where it is yet. It was something. Uh-oh. He's gonna burrow right about now. Exponential damage increase. There it is. Awesome. But not really. Okay, 9 more times. Here it is. I'm pretty sure I have 1-star versions of everything. I'm just looking for 2 stars. Yep. Got some 2-star pant here. I'll go ahead and keep this for selling or trading or whatever. Yep. Alright, I have 8 more. 8 more boss fights to go. We'll see. I got some decent items overall, and that 1 4-star Godslayer, or whatever it was.
Fine indeed.
Yes, sir. And again, then I'll return back to Torment to get more plants and everything. Okay, it's wearing off. Okay. I don't want him touching me. Got him. Got him. Next. Okay, I got some 3-star item. The Rod of Kalepa, but it doesn't have critical strike damage maxed out. Oh no. All right. Yay. Yep, 6 more times. Getting a bunch of those tributes. $26 million. Over here. And again. And he's dead. All done. Again. Market all this trash. I'm back up to 175 million. And he's almost down. Almost down for the count. Yeah. And go. And go back around. Make sure we're good to go. Wow. That was painful. Yeah, buddy. And go. Sweet. And go. Almost done. And done. Amazing. Done and done. There it is. And then one more after that. Okay. Not gonna touch me, pal. It's going underground now. Whew. You're done, son. That's it. Here's the final one. Good. Seven. I think this is the final one. Okay, will I get a mythic on the last one? Maybe. Maybe. That's it. Yes. That was a good little boss rotation. I got some minor big upgrades for the items in my stash box. And now I'll go back up to Permit 4. Have that taken care of. It's part of my tasks. Every so often we have to go through and do a bunch of boss fights, because you end up with a bunch of these materials over time. I got a bunch of runes there as well. There it is, Cast Evade. 8 times? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Alright, but I want that one. Pretty important. And all these legendaries. And then I'll process the rest. Those bosses were giving me runes.
Well done.
Yeah.
The stars made manifest.
Gotta process these things.
What colour and brilliance.
Jeez. Almost like this is a game. What is this, some sort of game? That was exciting. And now... that's done. And I'll break those down. Break that down. All these extra sigils. And we're back.
Aura. Brighter soul.
And now that we're in Torment 4, I need more. Oh, Desert Escape and Soothing Spaces and Chorus of War. So now I'm going back to my plant farming. Going back to my plant farming. Farming plants out there in the wild. It's so exciting. The most exciting thing ever. All done. And let's go through and craft one of each gem.
What colour and brilliance.
One of each gem. Keep these stacks low. You know what I mean? My goal is to get more gold than the income of gem. Let's do it one more time. Get these guys down to 5. Yeah, it says 5 right there. Done. And then I'll buy 5 of these. And we put the gems away. And all is well. All is well. Health, critical. Yeah, just the ones I'm using. And we have this plant thing. Very nice. It's just so enchanted and awesome. And we have about 3 hours left. 2.5 hours left in the stream. I was live for about 3.5 hours earlier before the stream crashed. And now here we are, 6.5 hours in to this one. So maybe about 5 more hours. Something. 4 more hours. The Dark Citadel. Clear. Blasting. Focused. Advanced search. Torment 2 or 1 through 4. Aha. Look at all these parties. I'm gonna try to join one of these groups. That'd be fun. And it'll probably shoot me down to that thing, because we have to be able to clear the this dungeon by tomorrow. That, or I'll do the plant thing. Either or, okay? Okay? Yes? Yes? Okay. Let's see if this works. Go. Search. Environment 1. Join party. I hope they're already in it. Listed 21 seconds ago. Alright, so now I'm joining them. Wait. Ancient Nexus. They're not even in it. Not even doing it. My gosh, it's not even happening. Okay, well, I was gonna do bring tributes, have tribute. Anyways, we're doing just random gameplay. Okay? Random gameplay. Namely, plant harvesting out there in the swamps, mixed with the Realmwaker, so I can get more opals. I have to build up my plant quality, and in the process I'll be leveling up. I have this incense here. Extra everything. Attack speed, lucky hit chance. Hello. Greetings. I could list my party. Is that possible? Is that possible? What buff is this? Is it gold? Is this cave farmable? I'm gonna find out really quick. Let's go through this cave one time. Oh, there's an event down here. Oh, so it is farm worthy. It's probably a special event only if you have this place unlocked. You know? This was a stronghold. Defiled ground. Be careful about my cooldown and everything. There it is. Watch out. Uyaka shaka. Alright, let's get out of here. Right over here. And now we have full stacks again. I don't know if I could have jumped down there. $100,000. Hey, look, level 255. That's one of those mathematical levels and so forth. IP address garbage. Let's go. Let's do it. 254 plus 1. Stop it. Spin that point. Okay, for more critical strike damage. It could lower my life even more. Because I know that it's really just about this counterattack thing. Alright, we got ourselves a tree of whispers here. Whoa. That was lucky. Come on down. Got this harvest activity. I could increase the damage even more. Like I was saying. 389 million. Wow. Here we have clear the cellar here. And they should be dropping some plants from time to time. Time to time. Alright, this cellar for the Grim Favor. $111,000 XP. It's going to take a very long time to level up again. I don't even know if it's possible to level up before the stream is over. In several hours. I'm not really trying. I am trying, but whatever. I'm not really trying. But then I'll just do a bunch of hordes. I was trying to make sure I have these plants and everything. So I'm doing this event here. Whoa. Don't know what this guy's doing. There we go. These flesh cultivators. Have to go around right now. I'll come back to him in just a second. With cute attacks. Right, let's go look for the marked enemies. Guys, right over here. Okay, let's go over here. Get these far enemies. Right here. Very nice. There is a champion in the middle here. There it goes. And way over here. There we go, full stacks. I'm able to reset the entire thing. Yes. Awesome. Okay, let's go over here to find this body. Here for the plants. There's a treasure goblin around the corner. I'm pretty sure all these creatures have rawhide. I can find out by looking at the material. They should tell me where it comes from. Okay, there's a harvest drop-off right around the corner. Uh-huh. There's gonna be a body somewhere over here, somewhere. Right here. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. Okay, we're heading right on over. Got ourselves... So basically, if you want them Dungeons and Horde, you have to do more Tree of Whispers because this guy shows up, this special boss shows up after some of the whispers. After some of those grim favors are completed. Know what I mean? Okay, we have ourselves a little challenge around the corner. All these red marked enemies. I want these plants. Yes. Sweet. There it is. Those enemies are dead. There's a nice plant right over here. I think there's more plants out here in Nahantu than other regions of reality. Okay, I'm gonna turn around now. I'm turning around now. Crazy jungles. Plural. Get these free iron chunks everywhere. eventually I'll start breaking some stuff down. Goes. Now I did just spend a bunch of gold buying a bunch of or crafting a bunch of gems. It cost 10 million gold to craft a gem using 100,000 fragments, and I get too many fragments, so I have to process them. I say buying because you're at the vendor to do the crafting procedure. And it costs a bunch of money. So what I'm thinking about is, for a time period until I gather enough money through other happenstance activities, I break everything down until I hit some sort of milestone of quantity. I think it's important. And I get enough gold out here in the wild anyways. Oh, there's a cellar right over here. Look at all these orange dots on the map. There's just so many enemies. It's awesome. This is an amazing density of creatures on the map. Basically a dungeon. Some areas aren't very dense, like the desert or something. Let me get these plants and then turn in the moats before it expires. I'm not quite sure when. Sometimes I barely miss some activity. Okay, next we're looking for a body. Alright, the Tree of Whispers is complete. And then I'll look for another Realmwaker after I turn this in. I just want a few more plants. Right there. Okay, I'm going back now. Right now. Yeah. And go.
It is done.
Yay. Alrighty then. And then we'll check the map for... Oh, I meant to break it down. So from this point forward, I am breaking down item. At first you want to break down everything, because you unlock new plans and you unlock the aspects for the items and you need the resources, but right now I'm sitting on a lot, but I would like to have a maximum amount now, because at a certain point gold is pretty darn important as well. It costs gold to enchant your items, to reroll, and to do all these maneuvers. It costs a lot of money. Like I mentioned, it costs 10 million to craft the highest order gem. And if you have a bunch of gems, like 7 or 6, what is it? I don't know. You know, the emerald, topaz, all that. You have to craft one of each. And that's 10 million, 10 million. It's like 70 or 80 million. 60 to 80 million, I'm not really sure. Okay. A whole lot. We'll find this right here. Let's knock out the cellar really quick. Oh boy. I'm looking for this body. I found the body. Over here. Pick up this plant right there. Got this event. Almost done. It's almost done. And now it's done. I'll go up north to get these plants. $64.2. Okay, so there's no Realmwaker active. I can knock out a normal, a nightmare dungeon. Yeah. So knock out a nightmare dungeon, hoping for the XP shrine. There you go. After this event, I'll go. Plant over here. You need ready the mining supplies for the event. Okay, the incense just wore off. I'm in danger. Yeah. Let's just try to rely on pure timing of this counterattack. Because I think that's just direct attacks and not like area damage, which is what would kill me. In theory. Yes, sir. But I'm out of charges right now, so that's dangerous. Good training. Back an issue. then. Go all the way down. I just felt like going down, okay. They're all grouped up side by side. Irresistible. It could go even more glass cannon. Okay, the Realmwaker is about to be active. But probably in about 4 minutes or so. Gonna go around the corner here. In theory, I'm just hoping for random happenstance gold, and I'll be breaking down everything. The blacksmith. I'm really thinking about pulling the life back. I'm thinking about it. Based on how often I die. Okay, it's time to go. Alright, there's nothing out there for me. No, not there. Where? There. In 3 minutes? Okay, we're going. Right now. I can do it right now. Maybe. Kinda curious. Critical damage. Critical damage and 1% dodge chance, and you're gone. See that? And this right here is storm feather efficiency, whatever. This is just jaguar damage. Everything is jaguar. You know? Everything is jaguar. I think it's already maxed out. Surprisingly, it is. Yeah. Surprisingly, it is. And over here, this is also strength or gorilla damage, but not all that important right now. I'm using it for the raw buff. Poison damage, this is sort of important, but whatever. Here, I'll go for this right over yonder. Barrier and lucky hit chance. Oh yeah. That's good stuff. Lucky hit chance, a big chunk. And the fire resistance thing I'm missing. That's done. Along with maximum fire resistance. Really cool. That solves that problem, right? Yay, I solved the problem. Perhaps. Now we just gotta see how well I survive with less life. Oh boy. I was stuck for a second. Yes. That's right. Starting in 20 seconds. And more plants. Yeah, so I don't need that. I'm on my way. Come on. Uh-oh. I'm out of charges, but that's okay. Eight herbs. Just cut back my life a bit. That's all I did. All the way across. Whee! Okay, my opal is about to be inactive. My opal's about to be inactive. Well, see, now I have increased berry generation and increased lucky hit chance. And I fixed a fire problem, all because I removed that raw life. How cool is that? Oh yeah. We're just marching along, aren't we? We're just marching along. Right on down the road. Don't you know? Not today. Yes. Now I don't know what my damage is like at this moment, but it's going to be higher. Requires skill to make it through. There we go. 41 million. Now this is the seething realm. We're doing this for the opals. Speaking of opals, my opal wore off. I will use a Chorus of War for all stats. I don't need those extra resistance. If anything, it increases the max resistance for each element, so just take less damage overall. I'm trying to not break down items, and it'll really help me appreciate the actual gold more. It'll increase my personal value for the gold I see if I'm not selling everything. Speaking of that, I'm going to waste one on gold. Just to prove a point. Even though I think the plant thing is better. And then I can do a gold dungeon. then see how much gold I end up with. I think the gold dungeons have a higher chance of having the gold shrines. Speaking of the greed shrine, this is not a barb, Jared. Is that a joke? Oh, it looks like a barb, huh? And it sounds like a barb. It's funny, huh? All the war cries and leaps. I'm playing it like a barb. I got this amazing leapy deepy build. Yes. Whenever I'm a barb. So this is a new class. Let me just explain something. So, you haven't played the new season? Well, it's worth it. They fundamentally changed how the endgame works, and it's awesome. This is a Spiritborn character, and it's fantastic. So, normally when I would be a barbarian, I would have like the dash with a lunge, and then a leap, and whirlwind to keep moving, and then some other clobbering garbage. You know what I mean? So, dash, leap, whirlwind, hit, frenzy, you know? But there's still a cooldown on a leap. Even if you have some amazing item, it'll say you can leap 3 times, but that's it. Here, having a bunch of amazing items that make it where every time I evade, it's this Spiritborn ability called Soar. And every time that I activate Soar, I have a vortex that pulls enemies in towards me. And these lightning feathers shoot out every time I do it as well. So, and it makes them vulnerable. So check this out. That's every time I press the space bar. And I have 6 charges. And every time I collect a feather, my ultimate cooldown reduces by a second. And this is my ultimate. It's like a jaguar that goes around me. Okay. This counterattack, it says active. Dodge all direct attacks for 3 seconds per cast. What? That's amazing. Basic immunity. Whenever that's active. So, my ultimate, whenever I cast it, it resets the previous ability with a couple extra charges. So every time I cast my ultimate, it lets me cast my counterattack for free a couple times. And I have up to 6 charges. So, for example, if you watch right here, these 2 icons, if I cast this first, that next, see how it's glowing? Amazing. And also, they fundamentally changed how the endgame works, okay? 1 second. They fundamentally changed how the endgame works. First of all, the new content is pretty good. You know, you have this new map down here. Sort of, this whole lower area was added. Lots of cool stuff, okay? That's step 1. Step 2, before, with the previous seasons, you would level up to level 100 and that's it. With your next character, you do it again. From 1 to 50, and then you got the skill point cutoff. Then from 50 to 100, you're earning Paragon points, 4 Paragon points per level, up to a certain point, and then you're done. Bam. And then your glyphs would level up to 25. Well, now it's cross-realm Paragon point action, which means all your characters are contributing, just like with Diablo 3 or something. You know? So now you can keep leveling past 100. I'm level 255, Paragon. And they added 10 points to the base. So now it goes beyond 50, up to 60, and all of the classes got extra skills because of that. They added 10 more points to the skill tree, in theory. You know what I mean? So now it goes up to 60, and after 60, you start over at 1 for Paragon level 1. And then every level, you only get 1 Paragon point. You know what I mean? That's cool. Also, the glyphs level up to who knows what level, but pretty high. I'm guessing at least 99 because how the whole system works. And at level 45, the glyphs become legendary with the extra effect. And they also changed how you acquire certain resources. Before, you would do the pit, if you recall. You're doing the pit primarily to get the Obducite, Indicite, and Neath Iron needed to masterwork your gear, and just as a personal challenge. Right? Well, they got rid of the Neath Iron and Indicite. Now it's just Obducite along with the other legendary materials and some gold and whatnot, but it's like a lot of Obducite. The first tier is normal, you know, up to 100 total Obducite to get your item between level rank 1 and 4. But then the final stuff costs 2,550 Obducite for that final tier. That's sort of expensive. But you no longer do the pit for Obducite. You do the pit for... This is a big deal. You now do the pit for your glyph XP. For leveling glyphs. The pit is for leveling glyphs. No longer nightmare dungeons. Right? Before, you would run a nightmare dungeon and do it as fast as possible so you can then rinse them and repeat and level up your glyphs. And you do them as high as possible to level up your glyphs more. They hit level 25 and then you're done. And then you level up your next glyph and so on and so forth until they're all level 25 and then you uninstall the game. Right? And then it didn't really matter what the dungeon was. You just want to get it over with so you can then do the next one. You'd skip by everything, go as fast as possible, teleport through the whole dungeon, not do anything, and then get your glyph XP. Well, now, the glyph XP comes from the pit. And it's not really XP, you have a number of upgrades. I think it's 4. Which means you can't take like a level 1 glyph, or you can take a level 1 glyph in a very high level pit. You know what I mean? A very high level pit with a level 1 glyph. You're not going to be leveling up that glyph 10 times. It's going to be leveling up 4 times. So you might as well do a low level glyph to level up low level. You might as well do a low level pit. So, the glyph XP comes from the pit. And the Obducite comes from the Nightmare Dungeon. Random enemies in abundance. Random enemies in the Nightmare Dungeon drop Obducite, which means now you have to do a full clear in the Nightmare Dungeon. That's why I was really... that's why I was emphasizing the fact that before, Nightmare Dungeons were sort of annoying depending on the Nightmare Dungeon, because you're just trying to skip through it, and some Nightmare Dungeons have tasks and stuff, and some you have to go find all the stupid Animus carriers if you want to just get through it as fast as possible. But if you are specifically trying to kill every enemy and loot every box to get as much Obducite as possible, then it's actually pretty fun. You have to do a full clear now for the Nightmare Dungeon to get Obducite, because you get a lot. Well, that chest had 80. Sort of thing, you know? That's a big deal. And they made it with a Horde. The Horde gives you Obducite as well. A big old chunk of it if you choose the Obducite. Like a big old crazy chunk. They added a new challenge. Well, I'm doing one of the new challenges right now. It's called the Seething Realm by way of the Realmwaker. There's a new Realmwaker activity. It occurs every so often. I'm not too sure how often. If you do it slow enough, it's kind of back to back. Basically, a section of the map has a Realmwaker in it, and there's a timer, and whenever the timer starts, a Realmwaker will appear and start wandering through the map in that section, and you sort of follow it, and you fight the enemies that spawn next to it. Like this, Realmwaker begins in 1 minute. You know, you go there, boss comes up out of the ground, he walks nice and slowly, and he speeds up as you kill enemies around him. He'll stop at a certain point, then you kill some garbage, and then he spawns a portal, and then you enter this. So I'm in the thing that you see in the map. It's like a special little dungeon. little dungeon, and it has little tiny dungeons in it, and they could be bad, could be normal. Well, not bad, it could be, you know, good, or it could be nothing. Little boss at the end. And here's the important thing, okay? The important thing is you're doing this for a new consumable called Opals. Not Opals, but Opals. Opals, not Opals. Opals? And Opals. You look, the seething opal of materials. For the next 30 minutes, enemies routinely drop additional herbs and crafting materials. Kills accumulate reputation with the content, and you earn 15% extra XP. But guess what? Guess what? It stacks on top of your incense and your elixir. So you have the elixir, the incense, and the opal for XP, right? And there's different versions. Right now I'm using the one that makes the enemies drop more herbs because I need the incense. But there's one for equipment that you want to use on Duriel. There's one that makes the enemies drop random boss body summon parts, which is awesome, like Guards of Agony off of some random dude. That's cool. And there's one for something else, like gold. I chose gold for this one. Basically, you go through the dungeon. At a certain point, you choose what the reward is. You pay for it with some material. Then you do it, and here it is. And you'll see at the end, I'll get a couple things. There's also a raid called the Citadel of whatever, the Dark Citadel. And it really is a raid. I was thinking, man, this is an actual raid. I didn't know it was a raid. It was just like a challenge dungeon that you have to do once a week. And it has several phases, several different wings to it. And it's long, and it has... You can't do it alone because it requires like opening doors with multiple people and killing a boss by deflecting shots and going through a different portal to go activate something while somebody else does something else. You know, it requires doing things as a team. And it's interesting, and the bosses are crazy and whatnot. And you get some stuff. You get a cosmetic of some variety. Whatever. So there's that. It's like 4 different raids. There's like 4 different wings plus the boss, or 3 different wings plus the... And they've also added... One second. And they've also added the Undercity of Karast. The... Where is it? Gone now, isn't it? Over here to the Helltide in the meantime. The Undercity is a dungeon. It's like the Trial of Horn. Whatever. And it's a timed dungeon with no loot. It's not like a Nephilim Rift or something. It's like a weird time dungeon where certain enemies give you additional time. There's a big old clock that ticks down. It's not like a meter. It's a big old clock with the big numbers that count down. And you kill certain enemies and the number goes up. That whole thing. You kill certain enemies and you destroy certain structures to make the timer go up. And your goal is to get the highest reward tiers possible by clicking on these braziers and killing as many enemies as possible. And then you defeat this interesting little boss. And then you get your reward. Now it's like a dungeon, okay? But then you're able to modify the reward with these tributes. See, Tribute of Harmony. Offer to the Undercity Spirit Brazier to enhance its rewards, and you get guaranteed runes. So it's like a big old pile of runes at the end. Did I mention runes? In this season now there's rune words. So for example, every time I travel 5 meters, I gain a 5% critical strike chance that stacks up to 25%. That's cool. And every time I cast a skill with a cooldown, builds up a meter. Every 12 times I cast the Barbarian's Warcry. It takes up sockets a socketable position if the item has 2 sockets. They got rune words, baby. They got the rune words and they work. And there's options and it enhances your life. And you also need, yes, from Diablo 2. And I'm sure they're slightly different, you know what I mean? But I'm sure it's the same concept. And they do work very well. Oh, there's also mercenaries. Look at that, mercenaries. There's a mercenary. Look, now I can't equip the mercenary, and I can't change how he looks. But I got a mercenary by Crumb. I got a mercenary, and he has a skill tree. And he's doing some stuff. Look at that. I gain increased lucky hit chance against enemies damaged by this guy's attack. And, yeah, damage over time. Okay, you got mercenaries. Wow. And you have 2 mercenaries. You have a hired mercenary and reinforcement. My head's kind of covering it up. Can't see it. But you have this reinforcement. You see? This reinforcement. And what happens here is that reinforcements will emerge during combat and execute their skill at an opportunity of your choosing. So, whenever I cast my ultimate, and so basically you choose what skill, you choose your own skill, you choose what skill they'll be doing. So I chose Shield Bash, so every time that I cast my ultimate with a slight cooldown, this guy comes out, bashes enemies, and gives me fortification. But that's on top of this other dude. Now check this out. You see all those stupid orange dots above my head in the minimap? Look at all those orange dots. Look at the orange dots. Do you see the orange? Do you see the orange dots? And the red dots? With the big red skull over there and the... And look right here. Plant Galavine. What? And... You see right there in the mini-map, there's like a little plant, like right here, and there's a rock. How all the enemies are marked? That's because of my companion. This Subo dude has a special ability where he marks all the enemies and the loot. You see this plant right here in the mini-map right here? Like right here? That's awesome. The other ones do different stuff. There's like a barbarian lady and she gives you a kill spree movement speed boost. Sort of thing. My character is making barbarian noises. And he is doing the war cry from barbarian. Yes, you get a beast that picks up loot and gold, but that was introduced in the previous update. In the previous update, you got a little animal that picks up gold and resources. So you can kind of run by things and hope that all the scrabble gets picked up. That was with the previous updates and everything. He picks up random he picks up resources and gold. Including the cinders. all the rawhide and gem fragments and stuff like that. He doesn't pick up gear though, but he picks up everything else, sort of. And then legendaries. So if you see me run by legendaries, you know, I'm not really running by the legendaries. The way it works is, if you teleport out of an area, all the legendaries and like rune words and boss summoning parts, stuff like that, will appear in your box as missing loot. You know? Up to 10 items. So I know that I can leave 10 items on the ground without worrying about it. And then sometimes I'll pick up like the better items, because that'll prioritize what is kept. 10 items is quite a bit. If you're wondering about that. If you're wondering about that, sometimes I do leave gold behind me, but then I try to go back where I came from to get a big pile of everything. But my dog is so fast with his skill to pick things up. He has to work overtime sometimes. But without the pet, it's obvious that you have to directly walk on things, and it's sort of annoying. You know, if you somehow don't have the pet out because you messed up in your cosmetic wardrobe, and he runs back. See, there's a little scrap over there. He runs pretty far out, though. He's getting, yeah. He goes pretty far out there to get the items. See all that stuff way back there? He didn't want to be drugged that far. I'm about to leave this place behind and do this next Realmwaker activity. After I slay these demons for the Tree of Whispers. So I really enjoy this update. Before, it was sort of expensive and annoying and slow to masterwork your gear, but now it's a lot more manageable, and they give you different options to gather oodles of Obducite. It just takes some time, but you don't have to be a super high level to do it. Before, you'd hit a sort of limit where you have to dig really deep to get the Neath Iron to masterwork your gear in that final tier, but now it's doable. You just gotta do some nightmare dungeons, and they're pretty fun to do. You just gotta kill everything. You just gotta kill everything in the nightmare dungeon, that's all. $93. So I recently, in my build, I removed all the perks for extra health, because I realized that if I'm not using this ability, I get one shot. So why even have any life to begin with? I don't have enough life to begin with to be over the point of being one shot. The way that you avoid that is just by having more max life. And then you mix that with having a barrier that's double life, and then with Fortify that's triple life. Because it's based upon your max life. You know what I mean? But if you don't have enough, then you might as well not have any. Sort of. If you have some other means to keep you alive, you just gotta make sure that that stuff is popping and locking and dropping as it should be. Just gonna make sure that the resistances and armor are tight, and whatever other damage mitigation. But life is really important, but I shifted out of it just now. for even more damage. I felt like doing that just until I die. Then I'll think about it. Alright, Tree of Whispers. I'm wide awake. Okay, like I said, I don't want to sell. I'm breaking down for a time period. I'm not going to sell for a time period. Maybe breaking down. Maybe forever. Okay? Like I said, selling stuff you get a lot of money. Millions all the time. And if you're playing correctly, you should be burning through a big pile of money all the time. But every so often, we have to make the investment. Oh, you're getting on? Oh, sure. Did enjoy the campaign. It might take a second. If you're just now starting there. Gerard. Depardieu. French. Ooh-wee, that was a close one. Oh my gosh. You see what I just did? Did you see what I just did? I just unequipped my mythic item. And I was about to go break everything down. Oh. Careful. You're on PC now as opposed to Xbox? Nice. Okay, I'm heading back out there. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that has a nice stack of armor, so that's actually pretty good. Pretty good. Go for that lucky hit chance. And I'm focusing right now for a bit on random Tree of Whispers, primarily in Nahantu, along with the Realmwaker when it's available, so I can stockpile some plants for future incense creation. It seems that there is no Realmwaker activity. Let me look down south. I can open up one more garbage box right now. I guess I'll finish up the Tree of Whispers here. There's a couple tasks. Oh, and they've also changed the difficulty. Are you still with me there, person I was talking to, about how the game works? Because they've changed quite a bit. So now the enemies no longer have levels. That's a big change. What? The enemies no longer have levels. For example, that's a change. You no longer have to kill them. I'm joking. You see, the sigils no longer have a level on them. Sigils no longer have levels on them. So it's not like you're doing... So before, the old method was kind of nasty. Right? Like I was saying, you do the Nightmare Dungeon, and you don't like the dungeon. You're just trying to go through it as fast as possible to get the glyph XP. Right? And then you go to craft more sigils. You get rid of the bad ones. And you're looking for the good ones. Maybe even might know the dungeon by name. You say, well, this is a good one. Or you might want a specific level range. You say, I can do maybe level 82. So then you craft between 80 and whatever, 90. And then you get a bunch of 88s and you have to scrap them again and do it again. So you get the exact level range you want. Right? You can get a bunch of garbage and do it again. But now it's just the thing. Now there's new difficulty settings. It's whatever difficulty, and then hard, okay, and then penitent, and then torment 1 through 4. And now the gear just goes up to ancestral, you know. And the item level is cut off at 800. And basically the enemies, as you're leveling up, the enemies are matching your level as you're leveling up. But that, think about it, they already have set the stage for this concept. Remember, in the last updates, they made it where, in one of the previous major updates before this update, they made it where you no longer get extra XP if you kill enemies over 10 levels above your own. The enemies in the wild will always be 2 levels below your level, and the Helltide will be 3 levels above. So it was already this thing. But I think the same thing exists, just without the number. You know, the same concept exists, where the Helltide's a bit harder, the outside world's a bit easier, and it matches the difficulty, and then you're able to do the thing. There's also no more capstone dungeons. Who did they hire? Elon Musk? Let's change everything. There's no more capstone dungeons. To unlock the next difficulty, you have to go through the pit. So now the pit is used if you want to have difficulty beyond Torment 4. Torment 4 is about pit level 65. And apparently I think it goes up to level 150. Perhaps. But it's better. Better now. Like this right here is the hardest difficulty. Also, I'm not entirely sure if it was the same as before. It kind of was, but now it's a bit more clear that every difficulty eats into your armor and resistance quite a bit. It makes it very clear. Where at first, here, I'll go back right now. I'll go down to the difficulty totem thing. They make it very clear that on this difficulty you have minus 1,000 armor. Right here, you see? Whoa! Your armor, see, on Torment 1, between Penitent and Torment 1, all of a sudden your armor is cut back by 250 and your resistances are cut back by 25%. You thought you were good to go. And the requirement for entering Torment 1 was you have to be able to clear a pit level 20, I think. And then higher level. But look, armor is reduced by 1,000, which means you have to have over armor and over resistances. When before you had to be just right, crispy clean. This makes you reanalyze and somehow find more points. You know? For min-maxing, you don't want to go over. It's a waste, right? If there's a threshold, you want to be just right. Too much is too much. If the limit is 1,000, because it is, for armor, you see it says, 1,000 armor is required for maximum reduction at level 60. You want to be at 1,000. Luckily, I'm kind of there. I'm on that difficulty right now, which means it's eating back my stuff by 1,000, and I still have 987. But I'm using this incense here. A little bit, and that one gem. And then the resistances, you gotta make sure they're good to go. But it's smoother now. With the difficulty and everything. Okay, let's go back down here and knock this out. In the jungle swamps of Nahantu. What? What? better. It's I'm heading to the new land with the whisper thing. Yeah, I'm sure I left a bunch out. They've also added these new weird consumables, like really interesting. Used to restore all tempering charges on an item. That's cool. And there's a couple other interesting things that you get from that raid. You see, look, Scroll of Forging, used to summon an anvil that can be used by 4 players to repair their gear. What is this, World of Warcraft? Scroll of Abundance to restore 30% health and drop health potions for nearby players. Scroll of Contained Goblins, used in a dungeon to summon a treasure goblin. I don't have that though. I only have 1, so. Used to revive 3 players at once. Ridiculous. Prevent durability loss for the next 3 deaths. What do we expect? Ridiculous. Here we are in the jungle swamps of Nahan 2.
Pardon me, stranger.
Yes?
Could you spare a moment to help me?
What's your problem?
Well, it's a bit embarrassing, but I was exploring the jungles outside of the village when I happened across a strange old man.
Yes?
Wait. We've done this before. We've had this conversation. I watched you die.
You have an interesting sense of humor, friend. Listen, I'm going to confront the old man who gave me this ring, but I could use some help. Just in case.
Something strange is going on. Yes, I will come with you to the clearing. Again.
Wonderful.
Together, alone.
I know I must seem foolish, but I wanted to believe the old man's story. My family has lost so much.
Your father lost his hand in that. Remember.
Had I already told you? I'm sorry, I must have forgotten.
Yeah. Yes. Sail away down the Orinoco flow. Yes. Oh, my sweet pistachio. Power overwhelming. Too strong for these fools. Yes. Behold. Isn't this build amazing? Because I can constantly evade, and every time I do it, it pulls the enemies in. And knocks them on the ground. And makes them vulnerable. And resets my ultimate. But there's other very popular builds right now. This quill thing is very popular with the people. Alright, the tree is full. Go over here for a second. Tree of the Helltide in Nahantu. Okay, I'm just trying to find a quiet spot. Yee-hoo! It just so happened to turn into a Helltide when I was down here. Very cool. Upon reaching level 15 as a Spiritborn, you can do all kinds of amazing things. All manner of. Even then.
It is done.
740,000 XP. Not selling, I am breaking down. It'll help me appreciate gold. I'm in the fine art of forging value. I'm a value forger. Forger of value. I'm knocking up the... the 7 stones.